Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. So we're back with some more Paper Mario Origami King. Let's go ahead and jump right in. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm just in the mood to continue this. This game is quite an enjoyable experience. Honestly, I'm glad to. I've been concerned about whether or not I was going to enjoy it, and after the last two Paper Mario games, I think that's perfectly natural, considering they've been not very good. I think my experience and Color Splash, mirrors this very, very heavily. Hey, C's, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Glad you could make it. Ready to continue back in Paper Mario. Let's go get some new equipment before we head out really quick. We can get some new weapons from the shop. I haven't been to this place on my playthrough, I don't think, even though I've done it when I was, playing it originally before I started. Alright, let's buy some stuff. What do we got here? Shiny boots. Iron boots. Ooh, yes. Another one of these, thank you. Get that. We'll get one regular iron boot. Let's take a look at all the wares and decide what we need. There's a lot of weapons here. Just finished the purple streamer. Nice. I'm still, very, very far off from getting too far in the game, but I'm glad you're able to watch plenty. Hey, Zachary. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Honestly, this has been, a really enjoyable playthrough for me, and I'm actually just a little bit surprised. Not, super surprised, but when I started this, I was, seriously hesitant that this game wouldn't be that great. What is this? A shiny mushroom. More health, huh? What is this? Okay, it's just, extra mushrooms. Sure, we'll buy, 2 of these. I'm guessing it's, a 100 health heal to get you, more healing than normal. Yeah, that'll be useful if we need it. There we go, just get some good stuff to take on our journey with us. But yeah, ooh, get a reward for spending more? What is this? Membership. This is neat. 20% discount on weapons and items? Okay, that's actually really handy, actually. Shop, go to accessories menu and equip that card. Shop straight to get you better deals. That's useful. Yeah, I'm gonna equip that now, actually, because that could be handy when I need to buy stuff. That way I get a little extra out of it. So let's get our membership card up. There we go. Oh, shit. Is there a connection problem? My bad if there is. I don't know why there's issues right now. Hold on a second. I'm sorry if the stream's lagging, you guys. I don't see any frame drops on OBS, but according to YouTube, the video output is low. I apologize. I don't know why YouTube likes to pull this crap. Yeah, I've been enjoying it too. I was really concerned whether or not I would, actually click with this game. I've had nothing but bad experiences the last few Paper Mario games, namely just Sticker Star and Color Splash, but this game has been quite refreshing and a very good change of pace, honestly. Alright, let's read since we got some dialogue. Ah, Mario, it's you. Remember me? Yeah, throat's acting up. Remember me? You saved me in that tight spot in Autumn Mountain a while back. So, shall we set motor for the Great Sea? Ugh, it just sounds wrong. Sure. This is neat. Kind of reminds me a little bit of 1000-Year Door, but not, too much, just the parallel in this part. Mario, gonna finish the last streamer and finish the game if you make good timing? Nice. I'm still planning to play today and tomorrow. I don't know how much, but I'd intend to get a little bit of extra progress since I haven't gone very far. Oh, are we actually switching to another streamer instead of the yellow streamer? It'd be a little weird if we went there without Olivia, though. Hey, is that another streamer? Things really are everywhere. Thanks for taking me all the way out to the Great Sea, Big M. Got a plan to rescue Olivia. Need a special item first. Found a luxury ship. The ship is literally named the Princess Peach. That's a weird name for a ship, honestly, and I mean a really weird one, but whatever. Still be out here. Somewhere, I hope. Turns out we can save Olivia in no time. It kind of makes me sad knowing just how, like, reckless Bobby is. Like, it took him, like, no time whatsoever to decide that his only course of action was to blow up. Because he wants to save Olivia. I mean, it's a good gesture, but he shouldn't be just so eager to throw his life away. We sail straight from here. Should spot a huge ship. That'll be the Princess Peach. Interesting. What a weird... Okay, this feels really strange to control. And speed up by holding down ZR? Interesting. Turn to Toad Town anytime with B. This is unlike anything I've ever seen in a Mario game or a Paper Mario game. Like, this is truly odd. Not that I mind. I need to just ask really quick, is the stream lagging on YouTube? I genuinely apologize if it is. I'm seeing video output low from YouTube, and it's like been red for several minutes, and it still hasn't shown any signs of stopping that. Okay, as long as it's just YouTube, like, bitching at me and not actually doing anything. Hold on a second. I need to, like, check my computer, though, just to be safe. One thing I had open that would have really mattered would be Parsec, and I closed it, so maybe that'll help. That's it. That's the Princess Peach. Okay, what is this all about? Some sort of luxury cruise ship that the princess owns and has literally never been mentioned in Mario lore. I like this part of the game. This is like introducing, like, new lore continually, and it's very, very fascinating. I wonder how how Bobby knew about this ship. Whatever. Ah, here she is, lads. Famous cruise ship, the Princess Peach. It had shipped out recently, but why is it stopped way out here? Something tells me that there's, like, folded soldiers on here. There's probably no reason. It's just sitting in the middle of the ocean for nothing. Secret to saving Olivia is on that ship, Big M. Finding the VIP stateroom on the 2nd level. We're right inside the main hall. Let's head there first. What kind of ship is this anyway? It's got an elevator on it? That's a hell of a cruise ship. I mean, not like it's a big deal, but still really fancy, even for a ship owned by royalty. Main hall. Okay. Are those? Oh, those are definitely cheap, yeah. Alright. Oh, this is nice. Really nice. I like this music. Is this like another one of the streamer battle themes? I can't actually tell. I was actually looking in, like, the music, like, recently, like, on YouTube, because I was curious. Okay, I think let's move this guy in the way where we want him, and then I think this will do it by hammer position. But yeah, I was looking at the music earlier, and I was surprised to, like, find out that what I was originally assuming was to be, like the blue streamer theme wasn't actually just, like, specifically listed as the blue streamer theme, because, like, apparently there's, like, a specified song listed for Autumn Mountain, and then there's, like, another theme for Shogun Studio. Like, they really put a lot of care into the battle music in this game, and just the music in general, and it really shows. It's really, really good, honestly. Kind of like how many different tracks there are. Let's see here. How do I maybe like this and then... No, that doesn't work, because if I do that, that'll end up pushing them away, though. Not seeing a solution here, though, unless... Okay, get Toad help. Oops, I completely fucked that up. God damn it. So, I'm curious, how are you guys, like, enjoying the story in the game so far? Like, any, like, really memorable moments? I'm not actually sure what my favorites are. Like, I've been liking what I've played, like, as of right now, but I'm wondering how the game's gonna keep going and how interesting it's going to be. I've really loved what I've played, like, just for this bit right now, though. Okay, I'm not sure what it wants out of me. Let's see. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm being dense again. It's literally just... Oh, I fucked up the rotation even when I saw the solution. I'm being fucking stupid. God damn it. That was entirely my fault. That should have been obvious. I've been not paying close attention to the patterns. I'm not sure if I rate this higher than, like, the rest of the Paper Mario games I've played or not. I mean, I don't think it's the highest rated one, I'd say, so far that I've played. It's really good, though, and really enjoyable by a lot. This has been a fantastic game, though. I think my favorites of, like, all the ones I've experienced so far, like, I really like Shogun Studio. That was, like, a really cool environment in this game. All the environments in this have been constructed really, really well. For 8.5, 10 out of so far. That's nice. A minigame on the green streamer and you died 4 times. Yeah, the minigame things are... Actually, I don't know if the minigames are right word, but like some of the things in this have not been the absolute best with like the deaths. And I found out recently something that's kind of dumb. This is like a small complaint, but I feel like it's worth bringing up. Just a second. Let's get this puzzle solved before I get too busy talking. But yeah, one thing I had noticed was like, apparently on Twitter has found out that like there's actually like a bonus you get for, I think one of them was you beat the game without dying, like no game overs. And the other was like no equipment, like the little weapons I'm using. I don't know how the hell they would genuinely expect you to get like no game overs and like the entire playthrough when you're trying to get those little extras for beating the game. Like, you'd have to do a second playthrough to manage that. It's just like, there's too many cheap shots the game makes at you, because I can tell, like, some of the mini-game stuff that you mentioned and I've seen is, like, not very good. There's also that, excuse me, throat's acting up really badly, I don't know why. Have to grab a water bottle if it gets worse. Anyway, like I was saying, there's also that fucking bit in the Earth Elemental Temple where that stupid rock falls onto the, like, ground and starts rolling after you, and unless you're paying attention really carefully, you can die that really, really easily. Like, I know I've seen other people die to it, and sure, they make it easy to tell there's, like, a little hole in it, but unless you're, like, really paying attention, it can catch you off guard the first time, and it caught me and killed me because I didn't expect it to fucking roll at me and squish me, because I was expecting when I ran to the end that I'd be able to escape it somehow, and I didn't realize that I was supposed to duck inside of it because it was a giant shell. Like, the no game over thing is a little bit on the crazy side, and I couldn't even imagine doing this with no weapons. Like, some of the rotations are only feasible because of the fact that you can actually use, like, certain weapons to help you. I guess if you really like this game and you really want to do your absolute best at it, though, trying that would be a fun challenge. Whoa, this looks even worse than I remembered. Probably wondering why the ship is all... Probably wondering why the ship is all banged up. Long story, I'll explain later, okay? Bobby, what do you know here? Like, why are we on this ship? This is really weird. Whatever. Hop in that elevator and hurry to the VIP stateroom. Bad feeling about this place. Yeah, I would agree with that. This might just be me, but when I see games, and I see like or even just games, you see like an abandoned ship that's like shipwrecked or just like stuck in the middle of the sea, usually it's because something is fucking really wrong, and I mean really wrong. Like something bad has happened on the ship. What is this all about? What the hell? Dude, come on, you can't just scream like that. It scared me half to death. He's a member of the crew here, so let him rest. He gonna be okay? He's just kind of like lying on the ground like that. He doesn't look like he's feeling too good. He's not like the lights. Something must have rattled him real good. Okay, this place is giving off like totally creepy vibes here, and it's kind of not something I like very much. Let me guess, that's a collectible, probably. Princess Peach mod really takes me back. I had so much fun on the ship. I mean, all the other models have been collectible. Bright sunshine, salty sea breeze, horizon that seemed to stretch on forever, and my best buds. Yeah, sorry, Big M. This isn't the time to get caught up in the past. Olivia needs us. Let's go. I saw that. Sniffet's trying to sneak up on me. Not dumb. I can tell something was wrong. But yeah, you guys ever watch, like, movies that involve, like, somebody getting stranded or, like, stuck on a ship and, like, there's a very common theme in these movies. Usually they always end up with, like, something happening when it's, like, a shipwreck or there's, like, some monster that attacks the ship or maybe somebody... Yeah, it's either, like, something attacks the ship or some monster is loose or something, like there's a shipwreck. There's always something when it comes to plot lines like this. Okay, this is a little weird. Let me see here. Need extra time to think about this. That's probably going to be short on this a little bit. Obviously, if I put this here, it could, like, do that for me, but it doesn't solve the issue of, like, how I get the remaining rotations in place, though. What about this, maybe? I don't know what this wants out of me here. I probably fucked up the solution. God damn it, I'm not actually sure how to fix this unless... God damn it. That's good enough, I guess, but still, whatever. This is what I was talking about last stream, but the whole puzzles are, like, very weird in their difficulty in this game. Like, some of them are really simple, really easy to solve, and some of them are very confusing and not clear at all what the game wants you to do to fix them. It's one thing that bothers me just a little bit is, like, how there's no definite difficulty. It just keeps flip-flopping between, like, really easy puzzles or really hard puzzles. At least the gameplay is pretty enjoyable, though. But yeah, like I was saying, you guys ever watched, like, a movie where there's, like, a shipwreck? There's always something really creepy about those movies. Like, it's always, like, some theme where something goes horribly wrong and, like, find out that, like, some monster attacks the ship, or there was either, like, basically, like, somebody came up and killed people on the ship or something along those lines, if not the ship getting, like, fucking completely just sunk by something. They're always interesting movies, though, like, movies when you see somebody, like, get stuck, stranded on an island. I've watched or, like, listened to, like, quite a few movies like that, but unfortunately, I don't remember, like, any of them, like, directly by name. I mean, we're talking animated movies. I can remember some movies with this kind of plot line relatively well. There's only one that comes, like, immediately to mind, like, that was Madagascar. That movie was really good. I remember that from back in the day. That was actually a really good movie from what I remember. Like, I remember watching it and really taking a liking to it. I have a lot of movies I need to rewatch at some point. Wait, wrong ring. That's why I'm being dumb here. I just need to do this. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, cool. Come to think of it, I think I've seen all the, like, Madagascar movies. They're funny, really dumb animated movies. I like how they spawned, like, the little spin-off series, like the penguins from Madagascar out of that movie, too. I haven't watched that show in a long time, but last time I watched it, it was pretty good. You know, it's weird, you'd think by now I'd probably be, like, tired of talking about movies on stream, but I think it's because there's, like, so many different movies out there and, like, so much to talk about that it's, like, usually pretty refreshing to just, like, talk about, like, different stuff I've watched. There's a lot of great animated movies out there. I have a lot of respect for people who can like either animate or like direct a movie. I know it's not an easy job. It probably takes a lot of work. So what? Can we not actually take it? Huh. You'd think there'd be a way to pick the collectible up, because it's like a thing in the game as you go around grabbing each collectible as you go. Hold on a second. I need to, like, do something with Discord unless... Oh, never mind. I was checking on the friend, but right now I'm gonna go ahead and link this in the Discord. I was talking to another friend who wanted to watch her, and I don't know, he's been keeping up with my like playthrough though. Dog movies are your favorite? Yeah, there's some good ones. Where are you going, Big M? Over there, the VIP stateroom is the other way. We'll go back there in a second. I want to check this room a little bit since I bothered to walk in here. What does it say? Rudy Drinks and Ocean View. Beachy King Lounge. We go in here. Ooh, this looks promising. Wow, this room got hit pretty bad. Such a cool line before. See the entire ocean out that window. Okay, I don't like the atmosphere that's being set up in here. Ooh, I think it's the max up part up there. We got rewarded for exploring. The music is like really creepy and something about, yeah, this room was like set up like it was something out of a horror film. Honestly, I hate to say it, I feel like Luigi's Mansion might could take a few tips from like how this has been handled here. Like, not a big deal, but like, this has been really, really good. Hang on a second. How the fuck? No matter how I look at this, wouldn't I need to push the sniffet up one so that I can... Wait, maybe. Unless I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, I was being dumb for a second. Yeah, you just push it up one and you can push them at the same time. I was thinking if I did it that I would only be able to push one in place and not the other. That was me overthinking things. I can be really dense at times. Also, yeah, I like dog movies. I watched a lot of movies with animals in them. I remember back in the day when I watched, like, I think it was Lady and the Tramp. That was, like, a really great classic animated movie that I really enjoyed. A lot of movies about animals are, like, really damn good. There's a lot that I just, like, really enjoyed. You want to talk about, like, another... This isn't a dog-specific related movie, but, like, something that's animal-related, like... The Lion King is absolutely fantastic, and it's one of my favorite older movies to watch. Ooh, how do I... Maybe if I do something like... That should probably get it right. Yeah, that'll do the trick. But yeah, Lady and the Tramp is good. I've never seen the live-action remake. I might have to watch it sometime. Lion King is really good. I'm not really... Like, I don't really like the look of the live-action remake of The Lion King, and I guess that's the right word. It's not actually a live-action. It's like CG, but it's like... basically meant to look live action, so I don't really feel like it's that bad of a descriptor. I don't like the look of that. It looks kind of really bad. I've never watched it though, so I don't really have an opinion on it, but the original Lion King is one of my favorite movies, and I really, really enjoyed it. It also spawned like a great TV series and a great set of movies, even though I've never actually sat down to watch The Lion King 2, I'm ashamed to say. Like, I've had interest in it, and I never watched it. I don't know how it compares to the original The Lion King. I just know I love the original a lot because it's really, really damn good. Let's see here. Removes, huh? Okay. So, this could be resolved this way, and then... Yes, I'm right! You can do a hammer move and take care of them. Sweet. Okay, like I was saying, Lion King was good, and it spawned, like, the Timon and Pumbaa spinoff. That was really, really one of my favorites. Great TV shows. I remember watching that a lot as a kid. Also, not even just that, like, there was another Lion King movie that I've seen that I liked a lot. I don't know when I saw it originally, but it was called, like, okay, what was it again? I think it was... Lion King 1.5 or something like that, Yeah, I think that was the name. It was basically about Timon and Pumbaa. It was really, really good, and like a differing look at the Lion King from like the perspective of Timon and Pumbaa, obviously. I remember really, really liking that movie quite a bit. I feel like back in the day there was like a lot more care put into some of Disney's properties compared to now. Like, some of them are just not as loved as they used to be. Like, it kind of shows when they're milking their shit for just having like live action versions of everything. Okay, I'm doing really bad at my block timing. It's not helping any. They make Lady and the Tramp 2 live action. I'm not actually sure if there is a Lady and the Tramp 2, although if there isn't, I mean, that could be a fair excuse to make a new one. I wouldn't mind. It'd be an interesting thing to do, since I haven't really done much some of their live action stuff. Okay, I need a second to like look at this and figure out what I'm doing here. I'm gonna just cheer for the first move because I don't really understand what the hell this wants out of me right now, and there's a lot here to try and digest. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That's actually pretty manageable. Just didn't see the solution, and oh, that might be an issue unless... A little bit extra, please. I need to... Where do you get more stuff for, like, accessories? Not a big deal. Like, I definitely could use, like, extra accessories in game. I've been noticing that I've, like, started running low on time, actually, and I need to, like, make sure I get, like, another one of those things to increase how much time I have to battle. I'm not sure where you'd purchase it at. I know you can go up past what I've got right now. I'm pretty sure you can get your timer to like at least a minimum of 50 from what I've seen, so if I can just go buy that, that would help me quite a bit. There is? Okay, I've never seen that. Maybe that'll be something we might have to watch one day. Probably when I get done with like doing a lot of gameplay throughs, I can finally do what I've been suggesting and actually use Traft for something. There's a lot that I'd like to actually catch up on and actually watch. How the hell do I get in smacking range? Unless... I might be able to jump it, I don't know. I know that's a toad, but I can't reach the toad! Okay, I'll leave it for the moment. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're talking about movies, and it got me talking about animal movies. I don't mind this for a little bit. Another movie that I really like, I think this is a Disney movie, I'm not certain, but like, one movie I remember really liking back as a kid, and I still like, oh shit, I want to get this max up part, damn it. But yeah, I remember liking, what was it again? 101 Dalmatians, that's it. Yeah, that movie is really great. I like that movie a lot. Both the live action version and the animated version of 101 and Dalmatians are like really good, and this is like back in the day before Disney was obsessive with remaking everything into like live action shit. Can I please get back on the fucking part I was on instead of falling off? I just want to collect the max up part. Not sure what I did wrong between my angling. It's not letting me back on. The yellow streamer? Yeah, I'm going for the yellow streamer, but I mean, I gotta get the stuff here, and I'm trying to get back up here because I want that collectible, damn it! Okay, there we go, finally. That's what I was hoping for. Oh wait, that's not an actual max-up art. I thought it was. I'm really bad about identifying stuff sometimes. I mean, hey, we got healed though, that wasn't that bad. Okay, so how do I... Oh, I guess I can just jump up like that. I thought I was going to need to do something more to reach up to the toad. Something pounded on the main window. Something big. It was so scary. Alright, buddy. Whatever you say. Actually, I didn't notice there was a spot here. Let me see if I can get back up really quick or not, and see if maybe smacking it with the hammer does anything. try not to take too long with this. Jumping is a little bit finicky here. I was right, you can break the window. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Where are you going, Biggin? The elevator to the VIP stateroom is the other way. I know, Bobby. Let me explore. I want to look around the ship before we continue going back on the right track. There's some weird mystery going on here, and like the ship's in total disarray. I feel like this is pretty much begging us to explore it some. But yeah, 101 Dalmatians is really great. I enjoyed that movie a lot when I was younger. One of my favorites. Alright, this is the deck where... Hey, begin. You know about us bob-ombs. I thought bomb-bomb's pretty short, all things considered. I try to make the most of the time we have. Oh boy, time to get into a depressing topic. I guess you'd understand better than most, Big M. You're risking your life to battle those folded soldiers. Ugh, listen to me. Sorry for the monologue. Let's keep searching. Not a big deal. A little bit surprising to see Mario get that real, though, and talk about, like, basically death. Okay. Was that all there was here? Was there not, like, another thing I could do on this part? I don't mind. In fact, the exposition's kind of nice, but I was expecting maybe there'd be something over here. Just like the plot line of the movie is really good. We're talking about that movie 101 Dalmatians. Like, Cruella de Vil is like the worst villain in terms of how her personality is, and it makes her that much more interesting to watch. One who's just trying to get puppies because she wants her fur coat. She's creepy as hell. Big elevator to the stateroom. Can you stop reminding me and just let me play? Flashy hammer. Extremely strong and fancy hammer. Deals big damage. What the fuck is going on over here? Okay, that was surprising. Didn't they make a sequel to that movie, actually? I think I remember, like, seeing like another 101 Dalmatians thing where it was, like, 102 Dalmatians. And it was like a direct sequel to like the original. That was, I don't know if that was an animated movie or what, but I remember that like somewhat well. How the hell am I supposed to do this without fucking up part of the rotation here? Unless... Oh, that solves it. There we go. I think there was, at least. I thought I remembered seeing something called 102 Dalmatians. I need to rewatch that sometime. Just like the general plot line is so bizarre but so good. Like, I love the idea behind it that there were like two Dalmatians that actually gave birth to like 100 puppies. That was like a really great little thing they came up with, and it's really adorable, especially how they give, like, all the dogs, like, their own personalities. Honestly, I've got to say, like, dogs are probably my favorite animal of all. I just love dogs a lot. They're extremely great. They're super friendly. They make great pets, and they're pretty much, like, they'll easily be your best friend. Like, it's hard not to love dogs. So many good movies, too, that we're talking about that subject. I still got a lot that I haven't even brought up, too, that I can remember. Let's see, well, one of them that I had on the tip of my tongue, and I forgot what it was. That was, oh yeah, I've been meaning to talk about it for a little bit. Say, Wheelhouse? Wait, what was that? Oh, I just stepped on something. What? Is that a toad? It is. Okay. Another crew member, little guy, snuck up on me. Unconscious. Toad must have quite a shock. Yeah, the fact that he's, like, sticking out of the floor like this is more than weird. Like, what the fuck happened in this ship, actually? Kind of disturbing, in a way. But yeah, I remember a live-action one from a long time ago. Stop talking about the fucking VIP room. I know the VIP room is somewhere else. I'm in the middle of exploring, Bobby. Shut up and let me play the game. Like, Jesus, we'll get to the other shit in a bit. I just wanted to look around on the ship and do stuff. Because I really doubt we're going to be coming back to the ship anytime soon. Like, I wish the game would stop fucking nagging me every time I walk a few screens away from my destination. Because I really don't give a shit, honestly. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, that was easy, really easy. So yeah, one I was remembering that I'd forgot about, it's, I think it was called like Cats versus Dogs, an old one like from like 10 or 20 years ago or something, and probably not 20, but like maybe, I don't remember when I saw it actually. I was younger, and it was a live action movie, and it was really, really good. Like, I enjoyed the plot. I think it was like dogs like trying to have some war with cats or something, but it was a funny movie and really good, and had some really funny but really sad moments in it. Like, I enjoyed like a lot of the contents of the movie. I remember the story was like really basic. It was about like some oops, let's see here, hold on a second. So need to get both these guys lined up. There we go. But yeah, it was about like some dog that a kid had adopted for like a puppy, and the kid didn't like the puppy very much, and over the course of the story it gets like more and more, like it gets better and better. Like, you see the kid start to bond with the puppy and like enjoy like the time spent with it. It was really, really sweet, and by the end of the movie, like, this little thing with the cats is going on, the dogs, like, you see where what's presumably the dog dying, and the kid, like, goes over to where his dog is like, grabs him and is, like, crying because he thinks his dog's dead, and then after a little bit, the puppy, like, perks his head up and is, like, thankfully alive and unharmed, much to the kid's relief. It was, like, a really, really sweet little moment, and really great little movie too that I really, really enjoyed. I kind of feel like I don't see a lot of movies like that anymore. Like, I genuinely love that kind of stuff, and I don't feel like you see like these emotional movies that tug at your heartstrings as much as you did in the past. I mean, there's still some good ones, but I don't feel like I see them very often. Yeah, there's something really special about seeing like a good anime, or again, anime movie or otherwise, just seeing a good movie and like seeing like a great plot line, and having animals in a movie can make it that much better, depending. What even was that thing? So terrifying, terrifying, terrifying. Wow, these toads are like reeling in shock. They must have seen something really creepy that they're reacting like this. I still don't know how I'd feel about the fact that it, like, I remember reading up on like an interview from the Paper Mario devs, and they were basically talking about how they wanted to do something where it was like horror based, which is really weird to me to like even think of and to hear. Like, I don't know, I just wouldn't expect that. It sounds very strange thinking about it. Let me see, maybe. Unless... Okay, I think I've got something here. No, wait, that's not gonna work without 3 moves, though. Unless... There we go, fuck yeah. Yeah, this whole scene is weird as fuck. Everything's reacting like, or all the toads are reacting like they nearly died and are like flipping their shit and traumatized. This is nothing like I've seen in any other Mario game. I've noticed that thing I mentioned about the whole horror aspect, like where the devs have been trying to do shit. For some reason, each Paper Mario game is like continually like slowly built the creepiness factor up more and more, like, very steadily. It seems like they're, like, testing what they can get away with. Like, I think I mentioned it on a prior stream, but if you haven't played Color Splash, there's, like, a section in Color Splash where, well, since you're, like, saving toads from, like, Shy Guys and shit, you go in, like, a cave at one point, and you're, like, trying to just progress through the story, and you bump into, like, this group of, I forget if it was Shy Guys or Sniffits, but they have, like, these straws with them, and they're literally sucking the life out of this toad and, like, absorbing the color off this body. And it comes off as one of the creepiest scenes in a Mario game, spin-off or not, with these fucking Shy Guys holding these straws and literally drinking the life out of him. Like, it's just like, what the fuck is with this scene? Like, who decided that this was a good idea? It just comes off as really unsettling. It might just be me, but it kind of feels like Nintendo has, like, a weird obsession with, like, trying to put in, like, creepy shit into games for no reason lately. I mean, not lately, just in general. There's some creepy shit in Pokemon, and there's also some creepy shit in, like, Paper Mario and just other stuff in general. Like, they've been... It seems like they try to mess with people and otherwise harmless games. Bobby, shut up about the VIP room. Got 200 HP. Cool. I've been, like, not super focused on collecting all the max-up hearts, so... Excuse me. Naturally, I haven't got, like, near as much to work with, but I've been trying to find ones that I've been looking for. Is that a spot that I can throw confetti in? I can't actually tell. No, that's an empty spot. It's not got anything for that. Okay, just making sure. Oh, hello here. What is this? Oh, this seems a bit fishy. And made this hole on purpose. Hold up, do you think that this means... Oh, those things. Ha, I knew it! Folded soldiers are trying to get the drop on us. They're folded paper dukes. They're gonna crumble you like yesterday's homework. Go get him, Big Imp. Okay, I mean, it's an interesting way to handle that. Not that I mind. Honestly, I've kind of wondered what it'd be like if Nintendo, like, fully committed to the idea of a horror game, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. Brings up an interesting topic that I think is, like, worth discussing, though. And it's in regards to, like... It's actually about Zelda and stuff, like, 'cause this is, like, a thing I heard about, like, not so long ago. Basically, there was, like, a thing... You guys know how there's, like, some games... Nintendo's made there's two Tingle games where they're both, like, Star Tingle is the main character. Well, apparently there was, like, a third Tingle game that got, like, development and never got released. I don't know, like, the exact specifics about it, but reading upon it, like, they mentioned that apparently they were making a horror game about Tingle, and they didn't get very far past the conceptualization stages, and, like, it says, it talks about, like, the general idea behind it. They didn't really say very much. I would have loved to have seen what would have came out of that. I feel like the Tingle games that have been, like, released have been really, really fascinating, and I've really enjoyed, like, playing them, to say the least. Honestly, I would probably be down to see exactly what could have been accomplished with the horror Tingle game. Like, has Nintendo even ever made, like, a horror game? I know they published some stuff that's, like, kind of close to horror, but I'm not sure they ever worked on anything that actually qualifies as horror. Like, Luigi's Mansion is too much of a, like, kid's game to actually be scary at any point. I mean, I think the closest I can think of is them working on, like, doing Fatal Frame publishing, which doesn't really count, honestly. I mean, some of their games get very close, though. Majora's Mask is, like, a good example of a game that has some creepy shit in it, but has, like, a really good theme to it. I would love to see what they could come up with, though. I bet they'd have some good ideas when it came to horror stuff, though. I'd be down to see what they make. Oh, shit. How the hell? Surely I wasn't doing that wrong, though. Usually when you do this shit, it lines up perfectly. Okay, that's weird. Give me a second or two, I'm just trying to figure this out. Maybe if I push this one instead. No? What the fuck? This defies what I'm used to with the ring patterns. This one doesn't shift the way I'm used to seeing them go. Give me a second or two. I'm sorry if I'm being really dumb about how I'm approaching this. The fuck does this want out of me right now? I'm not sure. Wonder. That, okay, that pushes that there, so maybe. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's a... I can see why that's confusing. They mess with your instincts. Normally you'd see the missing patterns and think like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to fill in the spots that aren't actually filled in already, but instead you've got to like actually rotate shit to where you get it from where it's at to a better position. That's something I didn't expect out of the game. That's a clever way to handle some of the ring combat and make it more complex. By the way, I'm curious, how many of you guys have played, like, Metroid stuff? Like, doesn't really matter what, Metroid Prime or whatever. I've got to say, Metroid, like, I was talking about horror stuff for a little bit. Metroid's like a series I feel like would have, like, a really good fit when it comes to, like, doing something that's got a horror theming in it. There's already some genuinely creepy moments in Metroid Prime, and they're usually pretty enjoyable, too. Like, there's one moment in Metroid Prime 1, I remember, like, Chozo ghosts that ambush you, and it is actually really fucking unsettling because you just walk in the room and like, mind your own business, and the next thing you know, these fucking ghosts ambush you. Not a fun experience, to say the least. I mean, it's built up really well. Never played. That's fine. I mean, if they release the Metroid Prime trilogy on Switch, you'll have any chance to play it. There's an opening. Interesting. I haven't found anything on the ship yet. Maybe I'm supposed to find whatever goes here and then slot it into the hole here. I think I can do that if I stumble onto something, but I haven't seen anything yet. Maybe if I search the other parts of the ship, though. Oh yeah, and there's another thing before I forget, like, well, I think the horror aspect is less so in the other two Prime games than it is the first, but also, like, if you ever played Metroid Fusion, that game has a really, really interesting setup. I've never properly played Fusion, but I know about the mechanics because it's a really well-known game and it's pretty good, and basically, like, there's a theme that goes on in the game as you're playing it. Wait, can I get up here? Yeah, okay, good. Before I continue. But yeah, there's a theme that goes on. There's this thing that chases you throughout Metroid Fusion that's this weird clone of Samus I think it's called, like, SAX or something, and basically throughout the game, this thing follows you and stalks you while trying to kill you, and it looks basically exactly like Samus. Like, as soon as you see it enter a room, you're pretty much forced into, like, either hiding from it or trying to find a way to, like, get out of the room that SAX is in, unless you want it to actually fucking kill you. It's a really good concept and adds, like, a little horror bit to a Metroid game that I haven't seen anything else. That's something I like a lot. I feel like they should really commit to, like, a full-on horror Metroid game at some point. Something's keeping this door shut from the other side. Okay, well, we'll find out what that is a little bit later. We're gonna try this door then. What is this? There's a lot of excuse me, I want to say that like that. I didn't say it like that. Potos, really? Don't say photos of Peach here. What the hell? Fucking, did he just eat Bob, if you here, what the fuck? Didn't help, Bob, I'm not a bonbon. Okay, the writing's goofy, but I like that joke. I've got to say, the humor here is really good. I'm kind of glad, too. Oh, wow. Fucker actually held him until the beginning of the actual battle. What a jerk. Kidnapping poor Bobby like that. That sucks. At least he's safe again. Oh, man. I gotta say, I'm really glad this game has been good so far, and I've really enjoyed it. It hasn't lost its steam. That was the biggest thing that hurt for me with Color Splash, is it felt like there was potential for something really good in that game, and it never lived up to that potential. It just was really bad gameplay-wise, and that was like the biggest thing that continually hurt it. It also had really good humor and writing, but because the gameplay was so bad, it didn't really matter. Like, kind of shot down any good the game was doing. Feels great to play another Paper Mario game that doesn't suck after... Let's see, how long has it been, actually? I think Super Paper Mario came out in 2008, so... Jesus, when I say that, it's been 12 years since we've had a good Paper Mario title. That's depressing. Superstar, cool. Let's see, anything else in here? Hopefully this is like a sign of the future of the series being higher quality rather than just one game. Excuse me, allergies. Oh god, ugh. Use this stuff to run the ship? Looks complicated even with that power. Yeah, I'll say. Very big ship. I know it's called SS Princess Peach, or like the Princess Peach, but that's a lot of photos of Peach here. And I mean a lot. Crew member priorities. Safety, hospitality, customer satisfaction. Interesting. What have we got over here? Grooming a ship captain. Or an admiral. That'd be a pretty cool admiral. That's gotta be a reference if I'm not mistaken. I'm kind of surprised they haven't, like, outright mentioned him by name at any point. Oh, what is this? I just uncovered something here. Ooh, this must be what we needed earlier. A lever. Cool. Okay, what do you think it does? Locked up on something pretty important. Well, yeah, I'd say so. I think I know where this goes already, so we can take it back down to where it belongs. But yeah, I guess I should explain this, because it's not obvious for anybody who hasn't played Thousand Year Door. I don't know if Zachary has or not, but I'm pretty sure you haven't seized. So, obviously there's a lot of partner characters involved in, like, the first two Paper Mario games, and you get to know a lot of different characters because of that. You get to meet, like, all your partners, and one of the partners you meet is a really cool one. Like, one of my favorites is, like, from Thousand Year Door, actually. In, I believe, Chapter 5, you meet up with, like, a Bob-omb character, and his name is Admiral Bobby. Or not Bobby, you see, Admiral Bobbery, not Bobby. I got that part wrong, my bad. But yeah, he's basically a Bob-omb that, like, used to sail around in the ocean and was, like, a ship captain, and basically, a Bobbery lived for the sea and loved being out at sea, and he basically, like, it's a little bit spoiler here when I'm mentioning this, like, he longed to be out in the sea again, but he stopped going out in the, like, on the ocean because he lost the love of his life, and it caused him to, like, stop sailing altogether. I think the references, like, Bobby on this boat have been, like, direct references to Admiral Bobbery. Especially, like, the part about him wanting to be an admiral. Well, that lever was a perfect fit. Guess we did it. Well, let's try cranking it, unless... Yeah, there we go. What does this do? If anything. It's not reacting to me, though. Unless... What is this? Oh, hey, the power's back. Excuse me, throat's still... feeling a little nasty. Good thing we stopped in here. The elevator probably wouldn't have worked before. Feel to reach the VIP stateroom now. Go back to the main hall. I mean, I basically solved part of this without even going to the stateroom the game kept bothering me about. That's good. Whoa, that jolt! It can't be. You might be in real trouble here, Big M. We have to hurry to that VIP stateroom I came for, then get the heck off the ship. That doesn't sound good. Wait, can we get on this lower half, or is it just blocked off? Seems like the steps are like broken here. Or not lower half, this upper half. I don't know why I said lower. I don't see any way to get up there though, and there's like a confetti thing up there, whatever. But yeah, I've noticed like the reference being made here, and it kind of reminds me of like Thousand Year Door a little bit. I'm starting to wonder if like the dialogue here is a little inspired by Thousand Year Door too, because it's like very, very similar. Is that a fucking eel? What the? Oh, we got a fucking blooper somewhere, don't we? Black goop. Oh no, definitely in big trouble. Quick, Big M, we gotta move. Yeah, I'll say, ugh, gross. Oh, okay, that's what he was talking about, huh? So it sounds like a fucking blooper attacked the ship, actually. But yeah, he's really good. His character arc is great. Like, Mario talks to Bobbery about, like, getting back to the ocean and, like, pursuing his passion. It's a really touching story arc. It's part of, like, one of the highlights of Thousand Year Door, in my opinion. One of these days, I'd like to play through that game on stream. I'm not as big on it as I am, like, the rest of the Paper Mario series, but I still love Thousand Year Door a lot, so I think it'd be really fun to play. Wait, how do I go back again? Because this way is not the same direction unless... Okay, this is actually to go backwards to where I was at, so I can explore a little more. Let me see. We didn't go up here, though. What's up here, actually? I'm curious. Honestly, the story in that game is pretty good. Not my favorite, and it is very similar to the original Paper Mario in a lot of ways, but I think once we do an eventual stream of Thousand Year Door, you guys might like it. It's really good. Weird villains, really neat characters, and like a great environment. Like, all of it works out really well. Ooh, that's useful. I knew there was a max-up heart somewhere, and I guess it was up here. Goody, that'll be handy for battle. Glad I could at least find one of them. Fire Bros? Oh boy. Of course there's no way I could just come down here and get out of the spot without being attacked by something. Whatever, killing these fucking Fire Bros off. I've gotta say, the music has been really keeping up the beat lately. Like, it's just fucking really good. I've enjoyed listening to all the different tunes in this. Every area having its own unique music is really... Why do I keep pushing the wrong button and canceling the rotation I do? My fault. Like, they really did a great job with the music, though. I've been enjoying every new tune that's popping up. So I'm curious, when we see the next Paper Mario game, would you guys prefer to see, like, a return to, like, the originals like I played on Paper Mario 64, or would you guys want to see something like this again? I think I would like to see the original format, come back for another game, and maybe see that be the standard again. This is cool, but I feel like I missed the old, like, Paper Mario format really well, and I like the traditional RPG format for those games a lot. I'd be down to see us get partners back. It's like full-on creative partners again, and also get like old system back, like badge points and whatnot, and actual normal turn-based combat. Ice on fire. I mean, if I find like I'm in a scenario where I actually need to, I might, but right now none of the enemy battles have been actually bad enough to actually merit me doing that. Let's see here. Go. If I get like 4 more Fire Bros at once, I'll probably see what happens. I don't even know if I've got any ice flowers. I'm not sure if I ever picked any up. I'm sure they're in the game, though. Actually, I've read that apparently if you're good about it, you can actually time your, like, fire flower that you're using to, like, actually get, like, extra damage out of, like, the item when you use it. I've not been able to pull that off yet, and I barely used them, so I don't know what that's like. I don't know if you guys can testify if that's true or not, but I would assume it's probably true. Also, the way this has been building up right now, I think we're about to see a little mini-boss somewhere. Which is kind of nice, actually, because so far it's been nothing really exciting, although I don't know, maybe seeing a mini-boss would be kind of neat now. Yeah, the power's back. Quick, into the elevator. Right, let's go into the elevator and see what happens. Actually, hold on a second. Okay, I guess we're good to keep moving. Thought I saw something important. Yeah, right now I don't feel like I'm too worried about getting any hints. I mean, all I need to know right now is... Well, I asked a question earlier, I didn't really get an answer. It's not really a big deal. Asking if you guys knew where I could, like, buy more accessories at, though, because I want to try and get my timer up in battles where I can get a little more time than rotate the rings. Oh, no, it's already here. That's the door to the VIP stateroom. Hurry, get inside. Yeah, let me get this little question block really quick. There we go, and then we'll go. Is there anything else before we move? I don't mind. I just want to check around here. Wow, there's a lot of shit here. Ooh, cheese stuck in ink. That's gotta suck. I helped this black gunk blast through the window out of nowhere. We'll wash us off. Hate to see. We not get it off him? Is he just stuck with ink on him? That's lame. I don't think I can remove it from him. I guess we'll just have to not bother. I don't know. Okay, let's check in the messages. Like, yeah, I know I've seen, like, shops where they're at. I don't remember where the hell you buy that stuff, but I'll try to look for it. That's one thing I'm most interested in getting for, like, upgrades, though. Let me see here. I maybe push anything towards another group, or... Let me see. That doesn't do anything for me at all. What the hell would I... What am I supposed to do here? Maybe if I... Okay, not bad, I think. I need extra time. God damn it, this has been happening a lot, actually, in battles. I've been fucking up and not having enough to finish rotating shit. I think I did this wrong. Fine, we'll cheer for the toads and get a little bit of extra help, because I'm not seeing what I want here. Wait, what? That was it? I feel dumb and I see these, like, really simple solutions that I should be able to puzzle out, and then I just, like, completely miss them. To be honest, I don't think I need any tips on the fire and ice bros. I'm not really too worried about the battling. I know about the whole elemental damage with, like, ice working well on fire and fire on ice, but unless I'm struggling with a battle, I'm probably not gonna ask for help. I appreciate the sentiment, I just don't think I really need to worry about it. If there's any time you want to help me and I actually feel like I'll probably need it, I can say there's a good chance if I'm battling a boss fight and then I'm, like, struggling to line up the arrows and reach the boss fight, like, feel free to give me some pointers and maybe help me out with the rotations, because I genuinely struggle a little bit with the boss fights. I don't typically ask for, like, hints on how to harm the boss, because I usually figure that out on my own, but when it comes to actually moving around the boss boards, it can actually be a pain in the ass, honestly. Like, I've had trouble on, like, pretty much every boss I've fought getting the movement correct. Okay, I'm not sure if this is the door towards where we're supposed to be going or not. I kind of want to look around and get all the extra stuff I can before we go straight towards the little mini-boss fight, though. I'm sure we're going to fight a blooper in a second, so might as well get all the good stuff while we've got it on our mind. Okay, never mind. There's something behind the door that's keeping it shut on us. Is it just me, or does this look a little funny? Like, maybe I'm misjudging this, but this looks like it's, like, glued to the wall or something and not actually stuck. Like, it looks like you could actually rip it off with enough effort. Maybe it's just the way the texture's applied to it, though. Whatever. Okay, where's our confrontation going to happen? There it is, Big M, that yellow box. Let me guess, it's probably got like a bunch of different Bob-omb fuses in it or something that we can use for Bobby. Well, I guess we'll find out. This lockbox to keep it safe. The code. Come on, brain. Think. Bobby, now is not the time to be struggling to remember a combination to a lock that we need to open. Oh, fuck, it's the blooper. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Hey, give that back! We have to get that box back. Monster's probably on the ship's boat. Let's chase after it. Wait a second. Are you telling me that Bobby either had like a spare fuse or had like his own fuse literally taken out and put into this box? I've got to wonder why he did this, and if maybe him losing his fuse had something to do with his memory loss. I guess we'll find out about that a little later. Like, I know we've heard a lot about his backstory, but I wonder if we're going to find out exactly what happened to Bobby, or if we're going to be left in the dark about, like, why he got amnesia in the first place. He certainly had a really good character arc, though. I kind of hope that, like, other partners in the game are as interesting as he is. Wait, did I pass the save block? I'm pretty sure I already know where to go. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's right here. I had a feeling this little deck area was being saved for something, and I was right. This is, like, way too big to be utilized for literally nothing. Fucking Gooper Blooper again. That's not a face I thought I'd see anytime soon. Like, I genuinely thought that this thing would be just gone. I think it showed up in the, like, spin-offs a few times, but literally really only showed up in Super Mario Sunshine. There it is. Awful Gooper Blooper that roughed me up. Oh, what a jerk. Wait, D? Are you suggesting there's, like, more than one of these things? Because as far as I've like, seen in the series, it really seems like there's only one single Gooper Blooper. Let him have it, Big M. Olivia's counting on us. Also, his eye, what is that, an Ollie sticker on top of his eye? That's really weird. Okay, so this isn't even a normal mini-boss or anything, if there even is a thing in this game, but, like, seems like you've got to do, like, a stronger version of a Paper Macho enemy. That's a first. I've never seen anything like this in the game until now. Huh. It's neat. Very weird fight. I still feel like they might have done a little much with the combat, not in a bad way, but, like, it is a little bizarre to me that they decided instead of just, like, one combat system, there'd be 3 combat systems in this game. Like, there's the Paper Macho stuff I've been doing in the overworld, the main combat, and the boss combat. Like, if anything, like, at the very least, the Paper Macho stuff feels like it doesn't really need to be here. Okay, this is weird. Not really very challenging, though. It's kind of just feeling a little tacked on, honestly. Like the music, I guess. A little repetitive, though. Not really very challenging, though. They built this up like it was going to be something cool, and then all we do is fucking smack the tentacles until we break them all. Yeah, whatever. A little bit of damage. I'll be honest. This feels like a wasted potential for a boss fight, unless we're going to actually fight it in a ring-based combat section. Like, this was built up to be a lot cooler. Oh, lovely. I mean, I'm not gonna give it too much credit, but I guess at least it's slightly better than your average paper macho enemy, but that's saying very little, frankly. Oh crap, eyeball. There we go. Honestly, seeing this kind of makes me hope that Mario Remaster rumor turns up true. I genuinely believe it will because, well, Nintendo always celebrates like their anniversaries with something, and it makes sense to release like a collection of HD remasters for the the 35th anniversary of Mario. But I gotta say, it's really unsettling seeing Nintendo so quiet lately. Okay, thought I had the timing. Guess not. Whatever. I don't really care because my health is like super high and I can always use a mushroom when I'm done with this fight, but I'm taking a lot of dumb damage here. This is neat though, I mean, not terribly done. Like, there's quite a lot of build-up and you take a while to finish the boss off, so even though it's not a traditional boss, I'll admit this is actually pretty cool, honestly. Although seeing this kind of like seeing Gooper Blooper back, like they brought Petey Piranha and Gooper Blooper back like multiple times over the course of Mario games. Like, I kind of wish they'd make a sequel to Sunshine at some point. I wasn't big on it entirely, but Sunshine as a concept has a lot of room to be refined, honestly. It's a really good and really creative Mario game. That's a lot of toads we just saved. Dig in. Wait, where are you, Bobby? Oh, there you are. That was incredible. I knew you'd wall up that thing. Look, the lockbox survived too, thank goodness. Plug in the security code and... Bob-omb got a super important Olivia saving item. Ta-da-da! Yeah, it's definitely a fuse in here, isn't it? Now I'll be able to rescue Olivia. Thank you, Mario. I'm Captain of the Princess Peach. Toot toot. Dark and scary inside that beast. But at no point did I sob fully and uncontrollably. Right. Any fibs stating otherwise are just that. Dirty, mutinous fibs. This is a little odd. I mean, at least they saved the toads, though. The ship was full of passengers. Helped them escape in lifeboats to serve their customer satisfaction. Great, that means the rest of the queue and crew... words today are not coming to me naturally for some reason. That means the rest of the crew and passengers are all safe somewhere. Phew. Speaking of, head back to Sweet Paper Valley and rescue Olivia. Come on, Big M. Alright, that was a neat little detour. It didn't take too long. I mean, I probably could have got done like 30 minutes if I really didn't want to explore any, but I did want to like check out the ship while I was on it, so naturally we got like closer to an hour of gameplay out of it. That was a pretty good little detour section, though. I'm looking forward to seeing more of the story. Mario, wait! What is this? Need to rescue Van with abandon the ship. There's too much fog out in the Great Sea. See if the fog is lifted. Come let us know, please. Sure, we'll do that. I'm sure once we unravel the yellow streamer, things will calm down a little bit. Yeah, let's get back to Toad Town now. We have business to be doing. We have to go save Olivia since she got crushed under a boulder after all, and honestly, compared to every other, like, every other, like, companion character that the series has tried to introduce as, like, somebody who's with you throughout the entire time, I think pretty much Olivia's been the best one so far. That's not counting, like, one other experience, because I can only remember one proper companion character in the game prior to Sticker Star, but I'm talking purely since Sticker Star. Oh, we just pushed the B button? Thought I actually had to find the town and sail back to it. That was my fault. I guess I can explain that really quick. And plus it would help to, like, I've talked about my disdain for Color Splash and Sticker Star, and I can like talk about those games a little more and maybe give a little more insight to it. I'll be honest though, I will say, like, actually surprisingly, I'm not completely against like the partner that was in, I don't know if that's the right word actually, but whatever, the character that was like following you around and Color Splash, he was alright. Paint Bucket that was named Huey, and he was there for like the majority of your adventure, basically helping you out and continually like aiding you and giving you some advice. I think he made like a lot of dumb bad jokes though that weren't really all that funny, and it wasn't the most amazing companion character, so yeah. Let's see here. I think we need to go, yeah, this way is back towards the gondola that we need, and then we can get back to where we belong at, just making sure I'm on the right track. He was alright. He was with you like all of Color Splash. I didn't care for him too much though. The other one is from Sticker Star, and I remember I really didn't like the companion character they tried to force and Color, or excuse me, they tried to force with you in like Sticker Star, and they named her Kirsty. It's like some crown thing that follows you around. I don't remember anything actually noteworthy throughout the entirety of Sticker Star that Kirsty actually did. Like, I'm trying to remember like there's anything, and nothing comes to mind. Not only was she uninteresting as a character, she felt like really forcefully tacked on. And as that wasn't enough, in the like final boss fight, they end up like turning her into a sticker and trying to make her more important by like using you to sacrifice her to take out Bowser, and it's like, you can't be serious right now. This one-dimensional sidekick character that you forced into the game and tried to give relevance, like you're suddenly trying to sacrifice her to make people like her more. It's like, this character has fucking nothing, Nintendo, and you know it. Like, giving her a use in the final boss fight gives like literally no purpose to making her a better character. It was actually insulting. Especially since like out of all the things in Sticker Star, like she's the only one that's like a somewhat unique character, because they took away all the fucking personality from the series, which is really, really lame. We're not trying to take you and fold you, we're just trying to save you. Mario? Oh, thank goodness it's you, because I had to surrender. Alright, cool. Let's get back on the gondola and move along. I'm ready to get the story moving. I've been interested to see what this next area is going to be like, too, so I'm sure it'll be good. Sticker Star is terrible. I thought about streaming it, actually, just for the hell of it at some point, and I don't think I'm ever going to, unless it's like... Well, I've been considering like 24-hour streams and maybe thinking about doing something for charity, unless it's like an incentive to make it so that we actually bother to play for like a charity incentive, then I'm never going to touch that game again. It is legit completely terrible. I don't recommend anybody who actually enjoys the series play it, because if anything, you're probably just going to end up hating it more than anything, and it'll probably soil any like actual love you have for Paper Mario, even if it doesn't actually completely ruin like your perspective on the series. You'll probably just wish you hadn't played it, because that's how I ended up feeling, and I think the majority of the fan base feels the same way when it comes to that game. Color Splash wasn't very good in my opinion, but at least there were some good moments in Color Splash when you compare it to Sticker Star. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Right, where were we going again? I think we have to go to this guy and sail back to where Olivia was at. Sorry, I'm just like, my memory is a little bit fuzzy since the last time I played. Right, Sweet Paper Valley. Here we go. Actually, I kind of want to talk about Super Paper Mario a little bit. It's a really good game. Or Super Paper Valley. Right, thank you. Good, we're back. Probably get it at some point. I mean, I guess if you're collecting 3DS games, then yeah, feel free to, but Don't say I didn't warn you if you decide to play it, because Sticker Star is absolute fucking garbage, and I genuinely mean that. Like, you ask the Paper Mario fan base, and I guarantee you, like, 90% of them will tell you the same thing that I said, and that Sticker Star is just irredeemable trash that is, like, not even remotely good. Just a really, really awful game. Big M, thanks for believing me and taking me to the Great Sea. Sorry you're so hush-hush about what happened on that boat, about the item in that lockbox. I'll tell you everything. Oh? Wait, are we not going to get to hear about the story? Oh, wait, no, it is. Okay, I thought for a second it's going to just skip past all the important info. A while back, traveling with the Princess Peach and my buds, my bombarads, my friend... Okay, that's a dumb pun, but sure, let's go along with it. We all pitched in to share the VIP stateroom. Sure, some of us had to sleep on the floor, but the open sea, salty breeze, it was the best trip ever. Then, that monstrous blooper attacked the ship. That's a lot of bob-ombs, actually. Seems like they all sacrificed themselves. That's kind of tragic. We did our best to defend the Peach, but it was too strong. That's when it happened. My fuse got knocked loose. It flew right off the boat, and so did I. Next thing I know, I'm in the Great Sea. Oh, so he actually lost his fuse. It wasn't like it was just taken out. That's interesting. Sure what happened next, but I washed up at Toad Town. No fuse, no memories, no clue. So off I went, lost and alone, on a journey to try and remember, well, anything. Is that it? We got more story? Shriek and Olivia came in. Those fireworks that we saw together at Shogun Studios made me remember. Bleh, my reading today is not very good. Fight with the blooper, my fuse, my buds. Boom. Everything came back to me. Well, how did you know where your fuse was, though, if you lost it? I'm confused about that detail. So glad my memories are back. Remember everything now. Putting away to rescue Olivia. So yeah, I lost a lot of buds. My bestest bud a long time ago. He got scrapped in an accident. His name was also Bob-omb. Heh. They would have had such a hard time telling us apart. Kept this fuse with me to remember him by, oh, so that's why that happened. He had his friend's fuse till the amnesia hit. So I just sat where I left it. That VIP stateroom on the ship. And he's about to blow himself up, isn't he? Bobby, why? Isn't there another way to do this? You have to kill yourself, really? Big M. I can say a friend like this finally become the sort of Bob-omb I always wanted to be. What every Bob-omb hopes for. Chance to change something for the better, to make an impact. Big M, much fun traveling with you and Olivia. Been a blast. Sorry, I'm kind of nervous. Thanks for the fuse, best bud. Thank you, Mario, for everything. Oh no, he didn't need to do this. Surely there could have been another solution. It's too late, though. Already blew himself up. Bobby, no! He just threw away his life. He's gone. I wonder if Olivia is even aware of what just happened right now. Hey, you need to get up. Bobby just saved your life. What happened? Did you save me, Mario? Thank you so much. You shouldn't be thanking me. It was all Bobby. Flattened hurt a lot, but now I'm back to my folded and fancy-free self. The whole rock is just gone. Blasted into confetti. How'd that happen anyway? A dynamite hammer or something? Oh, she has no idea. Kapow or what? Wait, huh? Where's Bobby? Is he around? Don't tell me you missed all this. Oh my god. I kind of don't even want to tell her about what happened. I don't feel like I want her to be depressed over it. Mario's already in a bad mood. Mario. Wait, did he? Oh, she figured it out on her own. Loud bang, and now the rock is gone. No, no! Can't be. Oh no, now she's running off on us. Olivia, goddammit, he made a conscious decision to do this to save you. You should have accepted that he was trying to help you. I know that neither of us wanted him to be gone, but running away isn't going to help anything. And now we gotta track her down and figure out where the hell she went to. Hey, what's up? Monty Mole, huh? Hey there. Monty Moles don't get many guests down here in our little tunnel. We do a better job advertising. Funny though, you're not the first today. Giant bee with tears in it. Wow, talking about Olivia and calling her a bee? Buzz has passed. Yeah, okay, whatever, buddy. I have no idea if this is the right way, but I guess let's look around this area before we start trying to locate her. Also, checking on the chat messages, said Sticker Star was your first Paper Mario game. That sucks, actually. I hope you were able to play, like, 64, Thousand Year Door, because those are far better games. Even Super Paper Mario, like, Sticker Star is an absolutely awful way to get introduced in playing Paper Mario for the first time. It's not a very good game. It's a big idea I'm digging here. Okay, guess we're not going to be bothering him any. We'll just keep looking around. I mean, if you guys want to play Paper Mario and you have, like, the right systems, I think Zachary has a Wii U. I'm not actually certain. I don't know if you told me if you have one or not, but you can get, like, the original Paper Mario 64, like, off of the Wii Virtual Console, so you can play that if you have access to it. You can buy it for like $10 or something, I think. You did it. You found the cave of breaking dancing, or break dancing, and it's a bathroom, and for non-bathroom related reasons. Little weird. Okay, we just went into a very bizarre mole civilization that exists here, but I guess it's kind of neat. We're going to see something you wouldn't see in like average Mario gameplay. You never know what you're gonna find when you start digging. That's what I love about it. God, I wish the normal, like on normal standards for like mainline Mario would ever get this interesting, but you never get to see cool stuff like this when it comes to like these games. It's always like mainline stuff always skimps out on like the really cool shit. Is this stuff I've already picked up, or is there some good stuff here? 480, 576, 240. Yeah, okay, these are kind of a little pricey and not really something I'm too worried about. This looks like it might have some good stuff, though. Fun, funky, and functional. Yeah, just sell me some shit. Ooh, what do we got here? Silver Time Plus. Wait, can I not buy it, or? No? Okay, I can, it looks like. This will be useful. More time, fuck yes. I've been waiting for something like this to pop up. Treasure alert? That sounds helpful. Yes, I'm buying that, fuck yeah. You got it last year? Like the Wii U? That's cool. I'm glad that you've had a Wii U. Like, I hope you've been able to play Paper Mario 64 on it, since you mentioned playing Sticker Star. Like, everybody deserves to be able to experience, like, the best Paper Mario games. Nintendo consoles or 3DS and Switch. Hold on a second. Time of chest or collectibles nearby. Okay, cool. Bought all this stuff, I think. Excuse me, well, looks like we're all sold out. Check back later, okay? Group those accessories in the plus menu. But yeah, unfortunately, none of the other Paper Mario games are really buyable on any other systems as far as I'm aware. Well, actually, you can buy Paper Mario 64 on the Wii as well and play it, and you can well, really, like on the Wii, you can play the best Paper Mario games. You've got access to 64, Thousand Year Door, and Super Paper Mario, so I'd say the Wii's like the ultimate Paper Mario system, really. Hey, Ember, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Also, beat the game a few days ago. Cool. We're just progressing in the game, seeing if maybe I can manage to try to get through the yellow streamer today or not. Crawled into that rock to take a nap. That was 3 years ago. Go wake up, pal. Do something for the effort. The the fuck? You mean to tell me you've been sleeping in a rock for like 3 years? Even for like a mole or a hibernating creature, I don't even know if moles actually hibernate. Like 3 years of sleep sounds like that would be potentially life-threatening. Like if you kept sleeping that long, wouldn't you like starve to death or maybe even lose your pulse? Oh, there's Olivia. Depressed. Poor Olivia. Ah. Bobby sacrificed himself for me. Now he's gone. I didn't expect the game to get dark like this. How could he do that? I don't know how I can go on. This is depressing, actually. Jesus, I didn't expect this in this game, honestly. I knew there was going to be a depressing part about Bobby, but, like, this is a little heavy right now. Now what? Am I supposed to find something to cheer her up? He's just gone. Too sad to move. Let's see, what should we do? I doubt me hitting her is going to end up helping. Maybe we need to explore the cavern a little bit. Yellow streamer is pretty long. Longest in the game? That's pretty long. I mean, I'll see where we can get. I mean, if it's too long, yeah, I may not be able to finish it tonight, but I can definitely go through quite a bit and see if we can get through most of the content. The story in this game and, like, the general bits I've been through have been absolutely fantastic. I was worried this game would, like, kind of lose its luster after some time and not be as fun. I'm glad that this game has proven me wrong, and it's been very enjoyable, like, pretty much all the time I've been playing it. Like, this is hands down the best Paper Mario game since Super Paper Mario. This is easily really, really good. Whether or not it's going to stay good, I don't know yet, because I haven't gotten very far in, relatively speaking. I think I'm still around, like, I guess it's about, like, the halfway point in the game, and, I mean, I'm assuming, like, this is only going to keep getting better. It's your least favorite? I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. Desert levels can be really lame, usually, and typically they are really lame. Especially the one in Paper Mario 64 is, like, really bad on, like, the first playthrough if you don't know what the hell you're doing. Thankfully, when we were doing the stream of it, things didn't go completely terribly. How the fuck am I supposed to get up here? That didn't really land where I could actually jump to the treasure chest. I don't see any passageway. Okay, whatever, we'll keep looking. More concerned about figuring out how to cheer Olivia up again more than anything anyway. 2 streamers after this are the best ones. That's good to hear. I hope the music is, like, also going to be, like, just as good. Because one thing that I can say that I've been a little disappointed in, and it's not a big deal, is, like, as I've been going through this, like, I'll just openly admit, out of all the normal battle themes that have showed up, I absolutely adore the Red Streamer battle theme the most out of, like, the themes that have been introduced. It's really catchy and really good, and for a first area, it does a great job of, like, hooking you on the music and really liking it a lot. It's not to say the Blue Streamer battle music was bad or anything. In fact, it was really good, too, but Red Streamer battle theme just has a lot of jazz to it, and it sounds nice. I'll be very happy, though, if the next 2 streamers can come up with a theme that's just as good as the Red Streamer battle theme. There's a lot of doors here, and I can't tell if I've explored them all already. I don't know what to do right now. Maybe if we hit her, maybe something will happen, or... Okay, I don't think I actually... No, I definitely didn't walk up to the log like that. Mario just kind of automated part of that process on his own, and okay... I don't think I can get in hammer range to even try to see if that'll have any effect on her. Not like I wanted to, but don't really know what the game's asking me to do right now. Green Streamer is pretty good. That sounds interesting. I haven't heard anything past Blue yet, obviously. I mean, I heard the theme on the boat, and that was pretty good, but only heard Red and Blue Streamer themes and some of the other areas. Also, the event battle theme is fucking really badass. That one's one of my favorites, too, but Yeah, I've still got a lot of music I need to hear in the game. I don't know if I'm in the right place to be looking for stuff or not. Let's go ahead and equip my silver timer, though. That way we can have that on. Interesting. So, automatic way. Can I... Okay, so you can only have one of each on. That's fine. I was wondering about that, and if I just use silver, that's better than having the normal timer. Wondering. I'm guessing I need to go back in the cave and look around, maybe. Or maybe not. What is this? Jackpot, baby! Some kind of huge rock exploded outside. Got all the pieces, see if we can find something shiny for Bowser. Blow up a rock that big, and I don't care. I was digging for weeks, but you can play our cards right, got a waddle. Did you really just fucking take all the rocks from the explosion and seal off the fucking... Oh, that was... I thought for a second they sealed off, like, the actual way through the path here, and thankfully that wasn't the case. Doesn't say if they actually fucking held it all in the way of the fucking cave, they're kind of idiots. Listen. Louie's having a hard time with this whole thing. Okay, I wasn't expecting to see Bobby's ghost here. Takes a little bit of the punch out of this, but whatever. She doesn't pull through. It's like anything I did was in vain. What's your big M? Big M, if anyone can cheer her up, it's you. Just think, what did you do to put a smile on her face? They say that laughter is the best medicine, right? So maybe you could make her laugh. Honestly, I think she'd probably be happy to just hear your voice again if I could bring you over here, but I think for plot-related reasons that's not going to happen, so let's go see what we can do to make Olivia feel better. We kind of need her to get up and stop being mopey. I'm actually a little surprised about this, like, not completely. She seems very emotional, but, like, you'd think with the way her character works that she'd be motivated to keep moving regardless because she wants to make things better for everybody and make it so that she can, like, stop what her brother started. Is this gonna work? I guess we'll find out. Looks goofy as hell. Seriously? Is that not enough? Well, that's not fair, Mario. Forced me to laugh at that. I mean, it is quite ridiculous. Oh, I needed that. Thank you, Mario. Can't just sit around wallowing in misery. Bobby wouldn't have wanted that. Let's keep going. We have to stop my brother, no matter what. There we go! That's the Olivia I know. Thanks again, Mario. And thanks in advance for all your future heroics, too. Alright. See if we can find that yellow streamer. Oh my gosh, first you have to look at that ridiculous thing from your head. Do not take you seriously. Well, if it'll let me. Okay, there we go. That was goofy. I like this game, though. I will say, though, in general, like, that may be potentially one of the heaviest moments that's ever popped up in, like, a Paper Mario title. Like, we've never seen a character, like, outright die like this in Paper Mario, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I feel like we're back on track now. Go back through the tunnel and get to the streamer. Sometimes a good cry is all you need, right? Huh? You feel that? The folds in the back of my neck just stood up. Getting a strong Bobby-like feeling. Probably just my imagination, right? We have our memories. They'll be enough. We're doing this for you, Bobby. That's the way to think of it. Try to keep trekking on for Bobby. He would want us to save everyone and make sure everything goes back to normal. But yeah, there's been some sad moments in the series, but never anything like this, I don't think. It's a good section, though, and they resolve it well. Oh, what do we got here? Another 1,000-fold door or something like that? Okay, we can take care of that. But yeah, I mean, it's not like Paper Mario is any stranger to putting sad moments in the games. Hold on a second before I say any more. Go look at the rocks. Let me go see what's up before we move on. Maybe there's something important that's sitting around the rocks we can take advantage of, since Zachary pointed this out, so I can go see what this is about really quick. But yeah, ever played 1,000 Year Door, Like, the whole Bobbery section is, like, really sad. Kind of weird how Nintendo, like, out of, like, most of the games, like, 2 out of the games have had, like, really tragic sections with bob-ombs. What's wrong, Mario? Let's go. Anything else, or is that all that happens? Was that it? Because, I mean, it's not really worth, like, trekking back for if that's all that happens, to be honest. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't feel like that little bit of dialogue is a big deal. Wait, what? I mean, I didn't really see any point to that. It's just a little tiny bit of text. I wouldn't have really cared if I saw that or not. Sorry, just not really big deal in the first place. Wait, what? Did I miss something? I don't think so. Oh, man. Let me see really quick. Purple stream's annoying. This forgettable streamer theme. Yeah, I haven't gotten, like, far enough to see that myself. I mean, I'll get my thoughts on it when I get there, obviously. I will say I'm a little concerned about, like, the green streamer part of the game, because I hear the green streamer has, like, a soft lock, and apparently they still haven't made, like, an actual patch to fix it yet, which is really fucking stupid. Ooh, thanks, buddy. Got myself in a real pickle there. Sure am glad you came along. And you'll be glad you came along when you see the kind of value we're offering here today at Toad's Automo Boots. Let me guess, this is the little vehicle thing that was in the trailer? Interesting. Boot Car Type B. 150 Yoshi's Big Golden Mushroom. What the fuck is this thing? I guess it could be added to Mario Kart or something. Feast your eyes on the Boot Car Type B Racer. This is weird. Eats up desert terrain like a tourist at a buffet. When you hit that turbo button, ooh-wee, better hold on to your mustache, cowboy. This I can do is offer you a no coins down test ride. Setting this whistle, the terms and conditions are not a lease. The fuck, you really trying to chain me down to a lease from a fucking test drive, man? Boot whistle. The fuck does a car activate from a whistle? What? Whatever, I guess. Makes no sense. The cutscene only happens before you cheer up Olivia. I mean, I've already got the cutscene. That's how I got Olivia to get back to normal, unless I'm mistaken. Unless you're talking about something else. Blow the whistle and the car will come in tearing out of nowhere. Take you where you want to go. Stick to the desert, okay? Tires aren't rated for other types of terrain. Need to read or understand the details of your not a lease. The shoe fits, drive it. Hop in. Alright, let's check this out. A little weird. Let me see. Yeah, I know about the thing. I don't think it's like too bad, because apparently if you just go through the area and don't turn around and leave, you won't get stuck. Play Fall Guys? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. Good. And a fine vehicle like this, give you some pointers. Use the left stick to steer, and you want to blow the hairs on your mustache back. Hold ZR down to hit the turbo. That button mash, and you'll be moving fast enough to break stuff and take out folded soldiers. Just mind the paint job, okay? This is interesting. So, fucking little car section that came out of nowhere. Not that I mind. Oh, so that shovel's a toad. What? Is that folded into a scoop or a shovel? Matters to me. That's a little bit of a weird thing to get hung up on there, Toad. Yeah, Fall Guys has been good. I've been really liking it. I didn't even know there was, like, I was, like, reading on, like, the Discord, because I've been in there for, like, keeping updates on, like, the beta and, like, looking out for stuff, and apparently there was, like, a beta on, like, the PS4 version as well, and you can get, like, a little beta costume if you participated, so I'm probably going to buy it, because I was going to buy it anyway, and that way I can get the Gordon Freeman outfit alongside the little beta tester costume. Wait, so this is the desert? It's so dark and cold. Where's the scorch? Let the sun be beating down on us. I need to stream that again, like, after it releases. Maybe we can schedule it, like, once every week or two. It's really fun to play, honestly, and definitely the best Battle Royale game I've played before. Like, it's genuinely just really enjoyable. It's really big, wow. Guess it must be the desert after all. The wide open space filled with sand. Darkness, though. Wait, where's the sun? Do you think it's hiding away because it's angry about something? Knowing Mario, I wouldn't actually want to see the sun. Considering the sun is usually the fucking angry sun that chases you around from Mario 3. Huh? That can't be good. No wonder it's so dark out here. Wait, it's not just dark. It's actually like there's a black hole in the sky. The fuck is up with that? That's really weird. What a strange place. Desert with a black hole in the sky where the sun should be. How'd that even happen? You can get all the way up there and open up a hole. At least it's not scorching out here right now. So we try not to worry about the black hole for now and head to the streamer instead. That's obviously not a black hole. I think if it was a black hole, we'd be fucking dead. But I do wonder what that's like. There's like some thing covering the sun up, causing an eclipse, it looks like. This is the sensor lab. Latest gizmo. That's interesting. Maybe I'll check that out a little bit later. I just saw that on the screen here. I think I know what this is. I don't think I can actually interact with it. I know who the partner is for this area, and this is where the Professor Toad comes in, I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing that if I want to dig these little glowing spots up, I need the Professor Toad to be with me so he can, like, take out his shovel and dig up the stuff in the ground for me. What's this? There's a way inside. Should we try it out? Alright, let's see what the hell this is all about. That is a really weird and kind of creepy looking toad tower. Whoa! Look at this huge lanky guy. Top almost looks like someone we know, doesn't it? Someone we know. What? Who are you referring to? Because I don't know who you're talking about. You're talking about, like, this tower. I don't recall any toads that look like this, though. You gotta go? Alright, that sucks. Seems like it's a little early, but I understand, Cease. Thanks for dropping by. I'll still be on for a while and going for some time. I don't know how long tonight's stream is gonna last. Ooh, that's a lot of stairs for you. I mean, thanks for carrying me so often. Think we're in this lanky tower's head yet? Probably not. We literally just started trekking up and the tower looks like it's near, like the tower head looks like it's near the top. Unless, maybe. A window, you can see outside replace a little knick-knack. And there, see how it looks? I don't think we've got what we need. I'm surprised we haven't got rid of any of this stuff either, because, I mean, unless there's more inventory slots I don't know about, because we only have one open slot. It's a little odd. Let's see here, what have we got here? Is this like a, what's this fire all about? This thing looks almost like it came out of Zelda. Ah, yes, let me see here. Reads. Are you sure about that? That doesn't sound right. That just looks like pure gibberish. So I guess I can actually read it after all. Sure wish I could, though. Why would you even try if you have no idea how to read it? Something tells me we can't actually do anything in this tower right now. I don't see any way to actually go up, and I'm guessing the window relates to how we progress here. And if that's the case, then we're gonna have to come back to this tower a little later. Probably gonna have to find the archaeologist Toad before we can actually move along in the story. Also, looking to read the chat a little bit. Yeah, I wish they had cross-platform, but I think Fall Guys is going to be like only on the same system you're playing on, because I think I read on the Discord in like a Q&A and it said something about like no cross-platform, at least not at the launch of the game, which is really lame because it's really fun and I enjoyed playing it, but it would be even better to have cross-platform since there's going to be a lot of people playing on PlayStation Plus, and I'm personally getting it on my PC because, well, I actually have a PC and not a actually a PC and not a PlayStation, so naturally it only makes sense for me to buy it on a system I own and use my Steam account. Word is you've got yourself a pretty sweet boot car. Go fast and you press ZR. Never mind, don't answer, even offer me a ride out to Toad Town. That was weird. He gave me a lot of sass over, like, nothing at all, but whatever. You know, I kind of wonder if, like, since we're talking about, like, Fall Guys and just, like, Fall Guys the Battle Royale, I kind of wonder if we're going to see, like, a Nintendo original Battle Royale at some point, or maybe original's not the right word, but I would love to see, like, what Nintendo's take on a Battle Royale would be. I mean, I guess you could argue that Tetris 99 is that, but I feel like Tetris 99 is not really Nintendo's, like, a Battle Royale, just one they got published for them. Like, they got the Tetris team to make it. I don't know, see, don't be annoyed with me. This is my lizard brain. Right, haha, funny joke. I just wanted to knock the lizard off so I could actually get him unfolded, obviously. Kind of annoying how the game... I've noticed this in, like, a few a few Mario titles, like, more of the recent ones, and just, well, Nintendo titles in general. I fucking hate when games start nagging you about shit and or like bothering you just because you're not following on the right path. That's like really annoying. It's like, let me explore and enjoy myself a little bit. Yeah, thank you so much, Mario. I thought it'd be jammed in there forever. Sensors Lab, its satellite offices located right here in the scorching sandpaper desert. Say, Mario, try to remain Sensor Lab location? Not right now, maybe later. I'm not in the mood to go back to the other sensor lab, even if it means an upgrade. I can always do that later if I'm in the mood to. Ninjala? I mean, it says Battle Royale, but if I'm being honest, I don't feel like Ninjala is a proper Battle Royale, even a Battle Royale at all. Like, it doesn't even really fit the definition of it, besides the fact there's multiplayer. Like, it's really just... like, you're playing, like, it's similar to, like, an arena shooter game, not shooting, obviously, but, like, you're battling a bunch of different people and, like, battling for first place. It's not really that close to Battle Royale, though, because of how few people there are and how the game, like, works. I don't really think it qualifies. When I talk Battle Royale, I'm talking about a game where you're playing with, like, a huge amount of people and, like, actually trying to survive and, like, win first place. And, like, I'd say the minimum for a Battle Royale should be, like, 30 people at bare minimum, but maybe like, up to 50 would be better. I mean, I'm not really sure what the agreed upon definition is, but I think most Battle Royales do at least 50 people. Flashy iron boots. They have a really strange looking texture to them. They don't really look the same as the last ones, but okay. Hopefully there'll be some stuff that's, like, done. There was something kind of cool I saw, like, a few months ago that's gone now, but it was, like, a really cool fan-made project that is Battle Royale, and it was based on something Nintendo actually... Hey, it's the end of the streamer. We did it. You know, it wasn't easy to get here. Following the red streamer and then the blue one. I had some hard moments and some sad ones. But now finally the other stream like this finally caught a break. Olivia, you've been paying attention, right? It's not been that easy to open up or, like, break any of them. We just had to go up to a fucking spool after killing a boss to destroy them. There's no way it's this easy. Wait, where's the end? Is it buried in the sand? Obviously it wasn't going to be that simple. Oh no. What are we gonna do? We can't dig into the sand, can we? I mean, not easily. Wait. There's something written on that base. Instructions how to dig down. It's just gonna be more garbage from what she's trying to read, at least. Yes. This letter's again. I can't make folds or tails of this. My spirits are so high. I actually don't know what to do. The sun is just gone. I just need a ray of light. One bright ray would do. So much for me right now. Whoa, there are at least 3 rays of light over there, maybe even 4. They're giving me hope again. They're so beautiful. Rays like that can only come from a lively place filled with lots of helpful people, right? Someone there who can read those mysterious letters for us. Right, that's probably where the professor's at. Somewhere we need to locate where this guy's at. I gotta say, like, in general, it kind of bothers me a bit that out of all the characters that were allowed to have a unique design and, like, the partners that were allowed to have something unique designed for them, the fucking Toad partner they forced into the game is the one that has the most unique design. Like, it's almost a little insulting, because that's the only characters they've been allowing to have even remotely unique designs. And I think everybody's sick of Toads being the only ones to get special treatment. Wow, look at this. The lights, the sights. It's also bright. What a night. Poet, right? Shut up, Olivia. Just need to go through the town and look for stuff. A lot of sniffics. Boot car parking. One spot open. Let me guess, can't drive it in there? Alright, get this just settled in the right spot. There you go. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's not actually probably readable, it looks like. Welcome to Sniff City. Desert oasis by and for Sniffits. Might have heard some other name for it. Just disregard that. Sit Sniffy, a weird name. Place looks really cool. She is really bad with names, holy shit. Oh well. There's many folks bustling around, sure to find someone who can help with the mysterious letters, Mario. But yeah, I was talking about Battle Royale stuff. So this happened, like, I don't know when, it might have been last year, actually, but, like, there was a thing where somebody made, like, a Mario Battle Royale, and it was really, really neat and really, really fun. It had, like, levels from, like, Super Mario Bros. 1. It was really, really good to play. Just nice, large server capacity. All fan-hosted, and yet somehow it ran really well and lasted a long time before Nintendo took it down. It was like one of the neatest concepts I've ever seen. Oh, the water is so pretty at night. Percent of the time, now that the sun is gone. Let's see, what is... Oh, is this another... Wow, they got a lot of these cells. I thought it was going to be Toads, and these fun, funky, and functional accessory shops are like everywhere. Not that I mind. Silver Guard plus Silver Heart plus... Ooh, these are useful. I was wondering if the coins were ever going to come in handy, but here we are. Yeah, actually, wow, we're actually getting some decent upgrades now. I kind of want to see what Nintendo could do for, like, a Battle Royale, though. Maybe one day. I had talked about that earlier, like, I genuinely would enjoy that. Wow, okay, actually ended up running out of coins from that, because I wasn't actually expecting I'd find a lot of good items. That's a first. I mean, just a little bit of the combat and we'll have a lot of coins back again, but still. I'm not sure, like, what the best franchise for a Battle Royale would be. I'm talking about, like, the Nintendo stuff for a little bit, and I gotta say, like, one thing I think would be kind of neat to see, like, get Battle Royale gameplay and, like, functionality. I think a Zelda Battle Royale would be, like, a really good thing for Nintendo to, like, try out. I'm not sure how it would work. I mean, they could use, like, a lot of different ideas for it, though, and Zelda's no stranger to doing, like, multiplayer stuff after all. Let me see. Gonna head out now. Might come back later. Alright, Ember. Sucks you can't hang around longer, but I understand. Thanks for dropping by. Later. I'll be on for some time, so if you want to come back and chat, I'll be more than happy to. Place is vacant. I just moved in. Re-renting all the rugs I can scuffle across. What a deal. Huh. Interesting. Just like a little hotel. Neat looking place, though. I mean, doesn't seem to be anything actually in here, though. Yeah, I guess it's not really meant to have anything I can do here. Whatever. Honestly, I think I mentioned... Oops, I didn't mean to go back in there, god damn it. But yeah, I've been mentioning this before. I mentioned in my, like, description, I've been wanting to do, like, a Mega Man marathon. This might be weird and sound like it doesn't correlate with, like, the Zelda topic I'm talking about, but don't worry, I can show you guys what I'm talking about and how this is related in a second. But yeah, I've been wanting to do that, and... Well, let's see what this dialogue is. Don't mind me just sniffing the bed. You wouldn't be sniffing if it weren't here first. You don't sniff it? The hell are you sniffing of a bed for? That's a little weird, dude, even for a sniff it. I guess that's the dumb joke about the name. Like, that's really bizarre. I guess they're trying to make the most out of their stupid puns they come up with. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, talking about the Mega Man marathon. I've been thinking about, like, doing, like, a marathon of, like, trying to do do like a marathon of Zelda games at some point. Carbon traveling's a long way. Enjoy the rest of this town's fine luxury hotel. Affiliated with the hotel, and I don't receive a commission. Nope, nah. I mean, the hotel's full. Even if I wanted to go in it, there's no way I can. You've already booked all your rooms. But yeah, I'd love to do like a Zelda marathon, and I'd like to play like all the multiplayer Zeldas too. Try to see if I can go through like maybe all the titles in like a either 48 or like 72 hour span to like try and see if I can beat like every Zelda game. Be a massive undertaking. I was thinking for multiplayer stuff, I might consider doing like Four Swords, Adventures in Four Swords over like net play. Maybe the same with Triforce Heroes. I know emulation's at the point where things would work out, just a matter of making Parsec work for what I need. Only concern I have would be if like Citra's actually advanced enough to do net play yet. I guess there's that hole in the wall. I was gonna say, how do I reach this treasure chest? Because I don't see anything. Anybody ever used the Citra emulator? I've actually never checked to see how good like 3DS emulation actually is, honestly. I don't know if it's actually up to the standard where it's like really playable. I wouldn't be surprised if they've got it better though, because I hear about like even Switch emulation and how Switch emulation's gotten pretty far, so surely 3DS emulation based on a system that's like probably like 8 years old by now should have advanced a little bit. There's a lot of stuff in this town, but like, wow, all these buildings are surprisingly empty with not a lot to look around and like do compared to some of the other areas in the game. It's a little shocking. Like every other area I've been in has encouraged exploration and had like toads or something scattered around, and I'm actually a little bit shocked at how little there is for me to explore here. Not that it's a big deal. You'd think they would want to put a lot into it. At least it's neat. I like the environment. Not something you see very often. Really lively, bustling desert town. Huh. That's interesting. Best brain talk night. The fuck? Is that a toad? Okay. I was gonna say that's a little weird. Thank you. I was stuck in there so long I had to resort to some marketing techniques. Shop next door, please come buy something. That explains what was going on there. I did notice if you like go to a sign with a toad, they have them like talking to you when you're reading the sign, which is weird, but not that surprising. Way to get you to notice the toads and try to save them. What have we got here? Anything good? Flashy boots. Useful looking, but eh. To be honest, all this stuff is kind of like... I wouldn't mind buying it, but I have like no coins from buying stuff from that snippet earlier, so we're not going to be getting anything else for quite some time. We need to get our money back together first. I'm curious, like, I don't know how many people here can answer this, and there's quite a few people watching, though. Like, how long has it taken you guys, anybody who's, like, done, like, 100% to collect the stuff, or, like, anybody have any idea of how long it takes to, like, get everything in the game? I don't think I'm going to go for 100%, but I've thought about it a few times. Even though the sun, the place is so bright, it's like it never sleeps. I don't know, maybe I'll consider it, but there's a good chance I'm just going to say fuck it and not bother. Also, hang on, there's been, like, no messages for quite a while. I might have to check on the chat and see if it's working out okay. Just a little weird that 4 people are watching, but nobody said anything. And so, oh god, something may have went wrong with my YouTube. Sorry, give me a second. I didn't even notice it until now. If I missed out on messages, I apologize. YouTube pulled a bit of a dick move on me and fucking logged me out of my account, though. Okay, well, looks like everything's good again. Dang, nice hammer swing, Mario. All good again? I think the viewer count may have been inaccurate, though. I don't actually know. You guys still here or just checking? No messages in a while. I just want to make sure everything's all good. Not sure if we're fine or not. Let me pause the stream again like I needed to. I need to reload this because I'm a little worried something may have gone fucked up after YouTube gave me issues. Do a test message really quick. Seems like it's working. Weird how there's like a lack of chat activity right now. Not that I mind. Hold on just a second or two. I want to check on a few things on the stream page. I'm sorry if this is like taking a little bit of time away from the game. It's not really my intention. Just want to check on something really fast. Okay, we're all good. Let's continue now. This game is something. I've been really enjoying it. Let's see here. Actually, I didn't ever equip my new stuff. Let's put it on, actually. Might as well. There we go. Treasure alert. Collectible treasures. Wait, are these like the same or... Huh. Hidden block. Okay, so you can switch them for, like, stuff that you want to look for. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, I bet that's another toad, actually. There we go. Cool. Saved him. I like a flower. Looked like a weed. Story of my life. This game has some weird writing. Not that I mind. Still really good. By the way, just out of curiosity and like stuff to talk about, what are some titles you guys are looking forward to that are coming out? I just figured I would ask, see if there's anything interesting you guys are interested in. Like, I haven't really had much I've been looking forward to buying personally myself. Fall Guys is like a big one, and also same can be said of Serious Sam 4, but there's a lack of stuff I'm interested in. There's a few things I wanted to pick up, though. Welcome to Smith City Royal Hotel, Traveler. That's a big hotel. Okay, so this must have been the hotel I was being told about earlier. Oh, it's incredible. Been working pretty hard, right? Deserve a little rest, maybe in some room service? I mean, I don't know, Olivia. That's... We need to be focused here, but alright. They shine all 4 lights on the front of the building. It's really something. That's what we saw at the fucking hotel advertisement and not something important. That feels a little lame to know. Like, we just got neat ray of light expecting it's something important, and then it's, oh hey, fancy hotel away in this desert city here that doesn't really matter too much. Maybe it's got plot relevance. I mean, I like where the story's going, at least. Everything okay in the chat? Anybody still watching? Just checking, because I don't see any messages. I think my viewer count has gone down. Nobody there. Just wanting to check, because I was surprised that everybody left. Now, one thing that kind of bothers me about YouTube a little bit, like, it's mainly about streaming, but, like, I don't really like how a lot of the time, like, when I'm streaming, like, it's not that often, but, like, I don't like how sometimes people just leave after saying, like, one message and not try to make, like, any attempt to, like, have any conversation at all. It's not like it's a big deal, but it's like, you're gonna come to the chat, why not try to talk a little bit and try to actually, like, discuss stuff? I don't see why show up and leave. It doesn't really bother me, just thing I've noticed that I find really odd that happens really often in YouTube chat. I'm really grateful for the amount of support I get, though. Under construction? What is this? Got an L on it like it's Luigi, but the fuck? And it's even green. Wonder what that's about. Can't go inside of it either. Interesting. Maybe it'll have some relevance later on in the story and we'll find out what that's for. I'm guessing the lamp thing's gonna have, like, some important purpose that we need it for, maybe. I guess we'll find out in a little bit, though. Alright, let's see. Let's try going inside this hotel since they've been ushering us to go in it already and see what this is actually all about. Ooh, that's a fancy hotel, actually. Can you believe that? Surfing the fountain. Where'd that board even come from? Golden Sniffet statues? That's peculiar. This town is really obsessed with Sniffets, not gonna lie. Where I'm vibing so hard with this music, it's totally oblivious to everything else. I said, yes, there is another seat open. Why don't you just take the open seat then? Whatever, I guess. I think the lampshaded stall behind the hotel is fishy. Taking so long to set up. That guy's grooving, surfing over there. I kind of feel like what he's surfing on could be a toad, though, and I don't know how I'm supposed to reach it from over here. What's up, you got a request? Forgot, I don't take requests, scram. Table embarrassment. Whatever you say, buddy. This game is something. Pretty good, honestly. I like the environments here. Ooh, I like this theme. It's really good. It's got a jam to it. Wasn't expecting that either. Especially not after, like, the blue streamer battle theme. I don't know, I just kind of expected that, you know, probably not hear anything like that. Guess it caught me off guard a little bit, that's all. The hell? Unless, let me see. No, that doesn't work either, though. Wait a second. There we go. Pull this up, pull that up. There we go! I'm getting a lot better at doing the puzzles as time goes on. Glad about that. Huh. I'm surprised to hear people say this is, like, not a very good chapter, and, like, the streamer's not very good, like, on the yellow streamer. Like, I've been finding this pretty enjoyable, but then again, I'm, like, really early in, so maybe it's not as good the entire time through. I'm still not big on the stationary bosses thing. I don't feel like that's anything that's very interesting, and frankly, hey, the idea of me fighting a fucking tape dispenser at the end of the chapter is kind of, in my opinion, but hey, whatever, that's like one complaint I can give this right now. I mean, obviously, I don't like desert sections like a huge amount, like I said earlier, but that's a small thing to mention in the first place. Been pretty good. By the way, if I haven't already mentioned this, your guys, like, current games you're playing, I know I talked about that a little bit in the past. Just in case you guys, anything new you're playing. I have personally not really played much. I've been sticking to playing same stuff, really. Playing Origami King on stream. Let's see, okay, I think I actually stopped the water there. But yeah, I was playing this on stream. Remember I said I played Ace Attorney and I played through all that recently. Only the first game, but still. Talk? Okay, there we go. I'm what happened to my wave? Fountain surfing was played out anyway. Merriman invents... Well, let's say invent something. I think it said something about surfing. Weird. And there we go, the toad. Surfing isn't fun, you're the board. It's all behind me. I'm free. Free to pursue a life where no one can take advantage of me again. You're here for a conference on investing. Think about the pyramids in the area. Don't want to hear about that scheme. Take this. This is a small token of my gratitude. Ooh, useful. Another max up heart, too. I'll take that very gratefully. Thank you. Another 10. I've been getting a lot of these today. Not that I mind. It just increased again, Mario. You seem a bit stronger to boot. Cool. I've been getting a lot of those, actually. Yeah, just thought I'd talk about, like, what games you guys have been playing, or what games I've been playing. I haven't played, like, a lot of stuff that I haven't talked about on stream, but I've been thinking about it. Excuse me, my throat's been a little bit bothersome today, and it's still giving me a little bit of trouble. I think I've been playing Fall Guys off stream, obviously, and I've streamed it once. I've not had a lot that I've been interested in, like, doing. I've only played, like, so much Ring Trainer. Oh, that's what that is from that little area I was at in Toad Town. That makes sense. What is this? No tub for surfing. Tub surfing. Oh, this is pretty fun. This is the thing, it's not bed surfing, which is stupid looking, but okay, whatever. But yeah, I'm not sure what I want to play right now, like next after I finish my current games. There's not really anything to look forward to right now. Been skating by, at least not from Nintendo anyway. It's been skating by on the strength of its ancient murals for a long time, if you ask me. Alright. I guess the pool's pretty nice too. I mean, I guess this year's good for catching up on, like, older games, but that's not really saying a lot. I mean, you can literally catch up on older games at any point. Hey, it's that weird, creepy-looking, like, lanky and tall Toad design from before. That's really something. I remember seeing that in, like, an earlier bit of the game. Not earlier bit of the game, but, like, excuse me, in that trailer. Surprised we're running into it so early. I thought it'd be like a temple thing. Neat, I guess. Let's see. Trying to think what games would be fun playthroughs. Ooh, that must have sucked being ran over. I missed 10 continental breakfasts and straight continental breakfasts. That sucks. Hope you get your food, buddy. I've been like wanting to do like some new games for a while. I don't know what to play though. Welcome back, Zachary. Glad you could make it. I mean, I guess I can consider buying PlayStation 5 at launch. Let's see, what is this? It's another sniff-fitted resting here. It's an ancient one. Room over won't shut up about him. Walls are too thin. Let me guess, that's where our Professor Toad we need to meet is, in that next room. Finally get to meet another partner character. I've been wondering about the partners in this game since they seem like they're mostly like normal Mario characters like Kamek and Bowser Jr. I mean, the Professor and Bobby seem like the most unique characters in this game. How the hell do I open the door? Not sure what the game wants me to do to get in the room. Maybe there's like a secret in here I need to do to open the door up, unless, let me see. No? Thought maybe I could do something to unlock the door. I'm sure it'll be obvious after a little bit what the game wants out of me. Oh well. There's not many games to really look forward to. What are you guys probably going to get in the next few months? I'm wondering. I've been keeping an eye on, like, current releases that are coming up. Wait, maybe this guy can give me a key. Welcome. It's a pleasure to encounter travelers like yourselves. You're a fully booked moment. Heard that sleeping in the desert is an option. We're not looking for a room, we're looking for a person who can read the mysterious letters. Anyone like that staying here? Oh, Professor Toad, you're working with him? He's out right now, unfortunately. I can give you the key to his room if you're working together. Have a good look. Ooh, nice, that's how we got. That didn't take much effort. The professor's room, but where is he? Nice. The clerk thinks we're working with some kind of Professor Toad. Lucky are we, this might be our chance to meet someone who can read the mysterious letters. Up the stairs and the end of the second hallway, can't miss it. I don't think I even went up that way. Okay, I just missed it. Hope you guys can keep each other busy talking about, what was it, archery arts? For hours and hours. Can't wait to meet this mysterious professor. Oh, this should be good. Let's save our game in case I haven't already. There we go. So yeah, in terms of games releasing, there is some stuff I've been eyeballing though. Namely, I noticed like the new Battletoads game is releasing really soon. Hey, look at this. Huge picture all along the wall. Incredible. What is it though? Almost like a comic book. Would we call it a comic wall? That's a dumb pun. Sort of mysterious lettering too. Sure if the toad we're looking for can help us read this language. It's like it's everywhere. Okay. Well, let's keep moving until he reaches room. Is this the room? What a fancy looking room. Alright, let's check it out. Key isn't working. What's going on? Pardon me, you two. They forgot earlier. We down or upgrade your friend to a different room. First floor, one of the basic rooms. Sorry for the mix-up. Follow me, I'll show you. Why couldn't you say that in the first place instead of telling us he was on the top floor and confusing us? Whatever, I guess. But, yeah. New Battletoads is coming out, apparently, and I'm surprised about that. In fact, I looked at it, and I was very shocked to find out that the new Battletoads developed by Rare as well, because it doesn't look like their normal stuff. And here we are. Through this doorway, first door on your left. My apologies. Right, let's see. I thought that might have been the case, that door that I went to before. Right, let's check it out. I guess I'll wait to talk about Battletoads, so I might get into a dialogue bit, maybe. Pretty nice, well. I want room service. It's my first time in a hotel. This bed's classy yet cozy. Just lie there and unfold. She's having fun bouncing around the bed like that. I suppose we don't have time to relax. Anything around here that could help us find that Professor Mario? I see a book, maybe. Let's see. What's this got in it? Archaeology log, day XX. At long last, a clue. May unlock the secrets of the ancient ones. Recently discovered an ancient treasure. None that could prove key in my research. Loosely translated, its name is Sun Incense, and it appears to play a role in certain ancient ceremonies. She logged day XX. Okay, this is the same day, whatever. Obtained the Sun Incense from the snippet for a fair price. My preparations are complete. I'll now make for the Sun Altar. What'd you learn, Mario? Is that his journal? Can't read his handwriting, so you'll have to help me. Not where he went or took anything with him? Sun... What'd that say? Sun... I need to read that one more time. Sun, Incense, and Sun Altar. Was that the area we were at before? I don't know. That's a weird thing. I didn't really... I don't know if I saw anything called that before or not, actually. Hold on a second. Did I know it... Okay, I thought I was going to say I didn't know if I equipped my new stuff or not. You know, the one biggest problem about this game, it's not a big deal, it's just a slight problem, is, like, as good as it is, like, there's a lot of dialogue, and it kind of makes it difficult to, like, actually squeeze in, like, a little bit of commentary to talk about other stuff sometimes. Like, I enjoy playing this, but I really don't like it when I get cut off from all the dialogue and can't, like, continue my trail of thought. I mean, it does help a lot, though, because I'm not the best at commentary, I'm willing to admit, but I feel like I've gotten better over the years. Still would be nice to have like a little bit of extra time to read when there's not like a billion words popping up on screen and like no shortage of text coming by, though, because it happens a lot. Okay, I'm guessing the Sun Altar is out in the desert somewhere where the Professor Toad's at, and then we need to go locate him. Unless, wait a second, I didn't actually check those snippets, because they were standing by gates. Maybe there's potential they're hiding something, and there's something I need to check out over here. Let me see. Good day, keyholder. I'll tell you, you're welcome to use this exclusive door to scorching sandpaper for East. Ooh, so what about this one? Same deal? Good day, keyholder. As a guest of the hotel, you're welcome to use this exclusive door to scorching sandpaper for West. Useful, so we can go in here, because the hotel wasn't actually expecting that, frankly. Well, at least we can make progress now. Or at least hopefully. Fascinating. This has got some interesting lore to it. I'm really, like, intrigued to hear about, like, what this Sun Altar thing is and what the Professor's looking for, and I needed that to get the hidden block, didn't I? Shit, I'm about to go back in and out to grab the stuff in the block really quick. Yeah, let's talk about other stuff like games for a little bit. I don't mind. So yeah, there's another thing I was interested that got announced recently. It was the Battletoads thing. I've never actually played the original Battletoads, and from what I've seen, the one that's like being released, like the new one, is like very different from the original, and it looks really, really interesting. I'm not sure if I should pick it up and check it out or not, honestly. I think I probably will, though. Apparently it's got, like, co-op and multiplayer focus, similar to how the original Battletoads did. I've never, like I said, I've never played the original, and I've heard lots of people talk about Battletoads because it's infamous for being, like, fucking extremely difficult, so I don't really know quite what to expect if I ever play it, or if I could even beat it. You guys have seen some of my other games I played on stream, and I'm not the best when it comes to difficult games. I like difficult games sometimes, but obviously can't really play every difficult game I want to. I think we'll consider it. I'm probably going to pick up the new Battletoads, though, and if I do, then there's a good chance I might want to play the original in, like, anticipation of... Excuse me, I played the original in anticipation of, like, the new one, so probably consider doing a stream of it. I've been wanting to do, like, a lot of older games this year. Wait, what? The boxes don't respawn? How the fuck am I supposed to get the, like, block here if I can't actually get the box back? Or is there some other way to get that block, because I just broke the wooden crates, and frankly, I don't care enough to go back and, like, reset my game if it's like a one-time thing, honestly. Kind of lame if it is, though. This is a neat segment. I like how they just go around wrecking shit and not have any care. Pretty fun. Ooh, thanks for that. Still in the scorching sandpaper for west? Then far west? I am right. Well, there's some neat ruins to check out here, too. Bigger towers, and big towers are so popular. Tread the road less traveled. Tread the road less traveled. Okay, cool. Interesting. By the way, you guys wanted to, like, recommend any games for later this year, like, whether it be, like, newer games or older games, like, what are some playthroughs you guys would want to see me do on stream? Just curious to hear what you guys have for suggestions. Another one of those lanky guys. Right, let me guess. This is probably the one that he came to, or maybe it's one of them. I don't know. It seems similar to the previous one, though. I've got a lot of older stuff I actually want to play on stream this year, though. I think I'm going to do the stuff I definitely mentioned I had interest in, or at least consider it, like... Wait, what? What is that? Is it talking about this? Because I can't get these things out of the ground without Professor Toad's help, I think. Twilight Princess? I thought about streaming that at some point. Maybe I'll do that this year. I don't know. Wouldn't be a bad idea. That's definitely something I can consider. I mean, really just depends if I'm in the mood for that or not, but I feel like that might be a fun thing to do. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, I mentioned potentially marathoning Zelda games, so Twilight Princess could be fun to do if I do that especially. Let's see. Chibi, for, like, future, like, games I want to do, and I'm probably going to start, like, maybe sometime after I finish this in the Yoshi's Island prototype. Chibi Robo is, like, an easy one. I want to do more Spyro stuff, and I have 2 Spyro games I want to play this year. One of which is part of, like, the Reignited trilogy. Oh, is that a new type of magic circle? I don't think I've seen one like this before. What could it be used for? I recognize this thing. There was a Phoenix that was, like, in the trailer, so I'm guessing we're gonna fight the Phoenix and get the fire elemental power, like, relatively soon. This big jar is filled with water or something, isn't it? It's all dark and ooky. I don't think it's water, so I wouldn't drink it, Mario. Yeah, I think that's a safe assumption. Ooh, it smells bad, too. So, second warning, ants, drink the water. Well, no shit, Olivia. That obviously doesn't look safe to consume. I don't know why you would think you would need to tell me that. Okay, so we don't have either of the things we can slot into the eyeballs yet. Interesting, and looks like both the towers are inaccessible and not usable. Maybe the sun altars in the other part of the desert, like on the east side. Maybe that's where our Professor Toad went over to that we need to locate, because we haven't found any trace of him through all the time we've been looking around here. Oh, excuse me, my note is acting up a little bit. See, other games I'm thinking about. I think I'm gonna do Serious Sam 4 probably. I've mentioned playing it. I mean, if it lags on my computer and runs like shit, maybe not, but that's supposed to be releasing this month. If it doesn't, then I probably won't, but I have a feeling it'll probably come out this month like it's advertised to. Interesting. So, I'm just gonna hide underground? How the fuck am I supposed to do anything if they're not gonna come out? Warning, dig at your risk. Or just on your own risk, or just don't. Okay, well that means that I probably can't touch them because we don't have a shovel to dig in the first place. Okay, so if I even approach the area, they jump back in the ground. Interesting. That's how that works. But yeah, let's see. I think there's any new things I'm going to be playing. If I get PS5, you guys can rest assured that I'll play, like, PS5 stuff or PS4 stuff and do some new playthroughs. For, like, later in the year, I have, like, a lot that I want to do. I want to do, like, quite a bit for Halloween. I've mentioned that before. I forgot to buy Deadly Premonition off the eShop, so I don't know if we're going to get that as a stream or not. I mean, if it goes on sale, then probably. There's some other stuff that I've been looking into that I think will be worth streaming around Halloween. And we're only like 2 months off. I think this year we'll have a very, very fun Halloween stream. Wow, still another one. This one the tallest one yet. 3 towers, that's a lot. Wow. But yeah, let's see. Oh wait, there's a toad in the ground. I didn't even notice. Well, I guess we can pick him up after we get done in here. Huh. They're all like specific shapes, it looks like. Like I noticed they're not in the same shape like all the window things where you put stuff inside of these. And of course, another volumental circle. We can't even check on any of this stuff. But the worst thing I've ever smelled combined with the second worst thing I've ever smelled. Stop making me smell it. Nobody made you sniff it, Olivia, but whatever. Let's see. What was it? I was going to mention another game I wanted to play that I was going to do this year, if I can remember. I have a... Oh yeah, Mega Man Legends... Or Mega Man Legends, excuse me. I'm going to do like Tron Bomb, I'm sure you pronounce that. Do that game this year. It's a Mega Man spin-off. Oh, thanks. Hey, what do you think they built those huge towers for anyway? They're just meant to be a cool background for selfies, or... I mean, probably not, considering that sounds very unlikely and kind of dumb, honestly, to build the tower for selfies. I doubt they even thought of that when these were around Toad. That's a really strange thing to suggest. Is that same Toad I saved? Yeah, okay, it is. Just checking. Then. Alright. I didn't see anything here. Maybe I need to go back and check the beginning part that I was in. I mean, we have a hint, but I didn't see what the hell the sun altar is. That could mean literally anything. I have a lot I want to do this year. We'll see what we do for game playthroughs. I mean, I've been meaning to do some other Mega Man stuff before I go into the marathon that I was doing, which is going to be, like, namely classic games anyway. Hello. By unfolding me, you subscribe to a service I like to call Ask a Cactus. You can leave a boot car anywhere and it'll come back when you use the whistle. Sorry, I was a cactus for a long time. My brain acted by coming up with this idea. Thank you. That's really strange, whatever you say, Toad. Right. Is this the sun altar? What if I... Can I jump on this, maybe? Huh. Even if it is... Didn't the professor say he'd be around this area? I don't see anybody, though. Wait a second. Something about that cactus looks a little funny. No, that's just another ordinary toad, whatever. Oh, thank you. Dream was to live as a beetle on a cactus, but it turned out to be not that great. That's a very specific dream you got there, buddy, and a little worrying that it's that specific. Like, why would you want to be a beetle and not a cactus? That's really weird. Hey, Wayne, welcome to the stream. Actually, I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry if I didn't say anything and I didn't think of it earlier, but it's neat to see that, yeah, today's Sakurai's birthday. I forgot that was a thing. I saw it earlier and I just didn't remember it until now. But I know he's not watching, but I can say it anyway. Happy birthday, Sakurai. Obviously, wouldn't watch some no-name streamer that he's never heard of, but great to see that Sakurai puts so much love into Smash Bros, and he does deserve all the credit he gets for making an amazing game. Kind of reminds me how we don't really know like a lot about Nintendo's developers. We only get to know so many of them, and I'm sure like a lot of the people who work on games go underappreciated and don't get their role in games talked about ever. Must suck a little bit. Although I'd imagine getting to work on like a Nintendo game would be a dream come true. That'd be a hell of a fun time, honestly. I've always wanted to work as like a game designer, but I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Seriously? There's a fourth one that was around here that I never noticed? I love finding these tall, lanky guys. A lot of Toad Towers here, and they're all very interesting in their designs, to say the least. The fuck did I bump into? Oh, it's one of those buzzard enemies. And there's those enemies I talked about earlier that I didn't know the name of. Huh. Hold on a second. That puts me down at one move, actually. Possible to rotate this where... I don't know what it wants out of the rotation here. Unless... No, that doesn't do anything, does it? Unless... It's not going to rotate right. It'll only go right there. Unless... Oh, I'm being dumb again. It's just easy. You just move it like this. My god, I always overthink these puzzles every time I bump into them, like, completely unintentionally. This game knows how to make me feel stupid and, like, feel like I'm overthinking shit, even though the puzzles aren't very hard. Really enjoy playing it, though. It's really fun. Combat's nice. Oh, by the way, any big games you guys been playing or, like, interested in, like, stuff that you'd recommend checking out? There is one thing I've been thinking about, like, looking into that I might consider streaming at some point, like a Steam game I saw that came out recently. I've been, like, looking for new stuff to play. I know there's been a lot of remasters and stuff that came out, and, like, it's a little bit of bloat, but I feel like a lot of games I've wanted to catch up on, and one game that I noticed on Steam that came out relatively recently is the Destroy All Humans remaster. I heard about it like a long time ago when I was younger, and I never played it. I've always had a lot of interest in it, and the series looks really fun. I might consider streaming that at some point if I decide to pick it up. You guys be interested in like a stream of that game? So I'll definitely contemplate it, because I think it might be worth it. Oh, they're toads. Actually, there's like 4 toads here. Holy shit. We all have skeletons inside our... Excuse me, did you know that we all have skeletons inside our bodies? Yes, I did. That's not that unknown of a topic, actually. I need closure. What? What is that supposed to mean? You can't just say that and be confusing. Morbid stuff, huh? What? Are they talking about the skeleton thing that Toad mentioned? Free at last. That was a weird dialogue exchange that made, like, not a lot of sense, if I'm being honest, and was kind of just bizarre. Alright, let's get this Toad saved, too. There we go. You're telling me. Working my cactus impression. You know, I hate to say this, but I kind of feel a little insulted that, like, out of all the I think I mentioned it already, maybe I did. And I feel a little insulted, like, out of all the partners, though, the one that got a unique design was a fucking Toad of all things, and, like, for whatever reason, they decided a Toad would be a worthwhile partner when they put, like, a lot of other unique and cool partners in, like, prior Paper Mario games, and somehow now Toad's a good idea to them. Not that it's a big deal, but, like, I genuinely feel like everybody was sick of seeing Toad so prominently in Paper Mario. Last thing they needed to do was put in, like, another Toad as, like, a partner. Not that it really matters that much. Yet another one of these things, except for whatever reason, there's no sign of that Professor Toad anywhere. And another pattern that's really weird and has a volumental design on it. Interesting. I've got to wonder what the hell the point of these towers like are. I'm guessing there's something that we need to do with, like, fire, though, when we come back to the tower, since it seems to be that little phoenix symbol, and naturally phoenixes are known for their fire and their flames. Oh, man. Ugh. See, I'm just thinking right now. Oh yeah, there is something else I can talk about for a little bit. Something I didn't even think about that was like a decent topic to bring about. Like a game I've been contemplating buying. Not really bothered because I haven't felt the need. In fact, if I do get it, it may not be like a stream anytime soon. But there was like something on Steam that I really wanted to talk about. Interesting. Nothing here, just these Paper Macho boos. But like, there was something called Bug Fables that got released on Steam not so long ago. Or not even, and just Steam, like it was released on Switch and Steam. It's been on Steam for like at least a year or two, I think now. Seems really good, and it's in the style of older Paper Mario, and thought about streaming it. Oh, that's annoying. How the fuck are you supposed to do this when you can't even see the fucking boos? How the hell? Vanish, what the pain? They were on right mark. Yeah, totally, Olivia. Of course I'm not gonna fucking memorize it. I get a single second to look at them and that's it. Jesus. That's a shitty way to do like combat with a certain enemy. I can tell I'm gonna avoid fighting boos more than necessary since they seem to be not fun to fight. Fucking vanishing without any warning. That is not a good like combat gimmick. It's kind of lame. They take away like your ability to see the enemy. Right. It was over here. I was close. I didn't remember it perfectly, and unless you like paused the screen before they ran off, you wouldn't be able to get a really good view of them. This is a really dumb battle gimmick here. Yeah, there was something that was like inspired by Paper Mario called Bug Fables on Steam like some time ago. I haven't picked it up, and I've had interest in it. I might consider streaming that. Not likely going to be this year if I do, but I'd be down to stream it if you guys have any interest in it. I don't know if you guys would want a playthrough of it or not, though. It seems like it might be worth it, though. I've been wanting like something similar to old Paper Mario, so maybe that'll scratch that itch. I've heard it's really good. In general, I've been meaning to like do it. I mentioned it before on like several other streams, but I've been meaning to do like a stream where I do like various Steam games, or maybe I'll just do like more playthroughs of games I have on Steam. Like I have a lot that I'd like to check up on that I feel like I enjoy playing on Steam. So yeah, I'd like to look into some new stream playthroughs. I don't ever stream PC games very often, so it'll be fun. I guess we'll see. Ah, come on, really? Fuck, I didn't get noticed and I still got It still ran away on me. There we go. What annoying enemies to fight. Out of all the things they could take from Booze, they took the fucking vanishing and they decided to make it so they disappear on you. Not a very good gimmick in my opinion. All I could remember that I'd seen, and I mean, I'm not upset about it because at least I managed to line up part of it. Ugh. Give me just a second or two. Just thinking a little bit. Oh, actually, you know what I can talk about? I just remembered this, and it's like a thing I was just now thinking about. I was watching a show, like an anime, recently, and I just finished watching it. It's called Tower of God, and it's really good. Like, you guys been watching any interesting shows that you guys want to talk about? I don't know if that's right. I couldn't tell where the fuck my rotations were going because I couldn't see where the Boos were at. Fuck me. I just finished it, like, I think yesterday. I mean, didn't finish it very early because it's not very long. It's like 13 episodes of plot, but I finished it late because I had been dealing with streams and delaying watching the end of it. Okay, so right here to there, I think, and then over here all the way to this. God damn it, I am so bad about fucking reading where the Boos end up on the map. Is there some way to, like, just asking from the chat because I'm wondering if there's something I might have missed here, and is there a way to, like, get, like, an indicator of where the Boos are vanished to on the map? Because so far, they are proving to be the absolute most annoying enemy to fight in the game. Of course, they fucking ran out of where I was at pretty quickly. Use an item? I don't think I can use the item until after I've already bothered and line up the rings, though. That doesn't really help me any. You got any ideas, guys, on how I can deal with this? Fire flower. Ooh, that's useful. Not like super helpful. Okay, that actually helped, though. The toads got the rotation, like, fixed up for me where I could kill them. Hope the gimmicks in this don't get stupid like this again. Like, it's not really a big deal, but in general, this is absolutely the worst battle gimmick so far. It's just not very good. More annoying than anything to fight Boos like this. Hammer, I'm just gonna fucking kill like this, I don't care. Oh, actually, I forgot, there was like some news that I was meaning to bring up that I completely just forgot happened. It was like a bit of news regarding, like, stuff for the Switch. So, something happened with, like, No More Heroes yesterday, and I guess it was yesterday, maybe it was before that, but, like, I saw recently that apparently No More Heroes was rated in Taiwan for the Switch, and not No More Heroes 3, but, like, the original No More Heroes, and, like, basically indicating that there might be a release of No More Heroes 1 on the Switch really soon, and potentially No More Heroes 2, which I don't know how many people are going to be excited about this. Obviously, it's an older game and not something brand new, but I have never had the pleasure of playing a No More Heroes title, so this will be a first for me if that's actually the case, and I'd be looking forward to getting a chance to play it, because I've wanted to for a while now. Mario, charmed, I'm sure. Glad you're happy I saved you, Toad. Whatever. I've been wanting to play it for so long. I've heard a lot of good things about it and the gameplay, and I didn't even know there was like a semi-open world structure in it. I'm very interested in checking it out. I hear nothing but good things about No More Heroes, so I'm hoping when I play it for the first time it'll be fairly good and fairly fascinating. I feel like now, if it actually gets ported, this is like a perfect opportunity for me to finally see what the series is about and see what it's like. I've wanted to know about it for a while, and I never picked it up on the Wii for whatever reason. Kinda liked being a snake. Around here, sand, snakes, and ruined temples. Classic. Whatever you say, Toad. Okay, I need to heal. I'm sure I kill this paper macho Emmy, I think. Unless there's a heal for me. Might actually wait until the next boo. Yeah, I know, I don't care about the hitting. I did it by mistake. Where were we? Going over here. Yeah, another snake. Toad. One day... Oh, so you thought maybe you're the snake catcher. Snake catcher's a thing? By the way, have you guys ever played No More Heroes? Just curious, because I never have. I thought about it before and never got around to it, and I've thought about buying that Travis Strikes Again game and seeing how that plays. I don't know if I would enjoy it or not. A friend of mine has been playing it because they're a big No More Heroes fan, like they did on their stream, and didn't really enjoy it too much, but I was thinking about buying that. Sorry for hiding like that. A bit shy. Also, your boots look really scary to a snake. Whatever, Toad. But yeah, I was thinking about getting it for a little while. It's a spin-off, and I've never played No More Heroes, so I've been, like, genuinely interested in whether or not it's worth, like, picking up, so since I've never played, I think I might actually be down to see what the spin-off's like, since I wouldn't be going in with any expectations, and maybe you would play better for somebody who's never had any experience with it. No? That's fine. You're pretty much in the same boat as me then, because I have never checked it out. I know it's a very renowned series, it's known very well. It's not amazingly popular, but it's got like the same status that Bayonetta does, where it's played by not the most people, but it's very beloved and well known, and people like the game a lot, so I think it's worth checking it out for status alone, even if it's not my normal cup of tea. It looks really fun. Paper Macho Boo, neat little collectible we got here. Not that I care, because I was more focused on trying to figure out where the fuck the professor is, and so far we have found literally zero trace of the Professor Toad anywhere, which is kind of weird, honestly. Let's see, maybe Olivia's got something she can tell me here. Friend riding a town? Okay. Kind of thought we'd bump into him in the desert, but maybe we do need to be in the town. So wait a second. I'll ask for like a small hint here. Where am I supposed to look for the professor at? Is he in the town? I'm pretty sure the professor's like key to me moving the story forward, and so far we haven't found him anywhere. Been wandering around the desert aimlessly. Yeah, let me park the boot. There you go. Let's see. Mentioned a sun altar or something. I didn't see anything that would fit that description in town, but maybe I didn't look hard enough. No? Not in the town? Let's see. Front desk about the professor? Okay, let's ask again and see if maybe they've got info, because I didn't do that yet. I mean, nothing better to do than take Olivia's advice so we can progress forward rather than being stuck. Not in the town? Well, I'm sure the game will inform us once we talk to the... once we talk to the front desk about where we need to go to. Let's see. Thanks for your help, front desk, Sniffit. Room is posh but tasteful. May have rolled around the bed a little bit. Don't worry, it happens all the time. Oh, that reminds me, your colleague was asking after a particular trinket we had on display. I want to sell it to him, but he simply insisted, so I may charge a bit more than it's worth. Nothing bad about that. So why don't you take another one for free? What is this? Oh, sun incense. Smells like the warm rays of the sun. Feel better. Thank you for that. Going to meet with eight of their friends. He went off happily somewhere, I'm afraid. For concierge services, but you may want to check in with the desert help kiosk attendant in town so you don't get lost. Wait, what? There's a desert help service? That's really bizarre. So okay, if he's not in the town, then I think I know where to go now that we got this, unless I'm wrong, because I'm assuming that... Yeah, I didn't have that item until now, so... Okay. Can I get up here, actually? I would assume I can get up here without the professor, but I'm not actually certain. I was gonna see if I can get what's in this box first before I moved along. Although I may not be able to. That might be related to, like, that lamp thing, and the more that I look at this, I'm starting to think, yeah, I need the lamp in order to get up to the higher parts. Probably what the case is. But yeah, I'm guessing if I go towards the desert and go back towards the towers, this sun thing will probably go in one of those spots we found earlier. It looks like it'd fit the right size, honestly, so might as well see what happens if we go looking around. Wait, is that... I don't think so, but is this supposed to lead to another part of the desert? No, I don't think it is. Just checking to try and get an idea of where the game might be trying to take us to. I don't know if I saved already, but saving again should be safe. Still need to find this professor so he can actually get on with the story. This is the biggest problem I have with, like, desert parts in games. Not always, but, like, usually they're long and really drawn out and not a lot of fun to play, honestly, so naturally want to go through and actually make progress and not get stuck. I can see why Ember said this part is long and not very fun. It's probably got to do with this kind of stuff. Okay, so I kind of figured we'd need to go to a tower and insert this item in a tower, so let's see if we can figure out which one of these things had like a triangle-shaped eye in it so we can try inserting this right. This place was devoid of any towers, so we'll go to the left. And if we don't go and find anything on the left, we can go down, head through the other two paths. Surely we're close to meeting up with the professor. Surely we aren't too far off. I hope I'm on the right track. I mean, you guys know where I need to go and want to help out. I don't mind a little bit of help, because right now I'm very clearly a little lost, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Oh, maybe this is it. This is the triangle one, so maybe this has got the right spot for it. Sun incense, let's see. Won't fit. If that's the case, then I don't think it's for any of these, because it's probably too big to go in any of the holes. Desert help kiosk. Well, I mean, we don't have any other leads. I guess we'll go back to town, see what the game wants me to do really quick, and see if there's any suggestions from the game on where this professor is at. This has been a weird one. Not bad, just like most of the chapters so far have been very, very linear and very, very obvious where to go, whereas this one, you keep moving and moving, and it's not really too clear where the game wants you to go. You just keep going and exploring. I mean, it's not a bad chapter, just without actually being told by Olivia, this stuff is not that common knowledge, honestly. There we go, that'll work. Not perfect, I don't give a shit, though. Help kiosk. This guy was, like, chilling out for the hotel, so not him. I'm gonna sniff it over in the corner somewhere over here. Maybe he's got some info on where we should go. Let's see. Some say this place used to be known as Shroom City. It was completely vacant when Sniffets moved in. Finders keepers, right? Which one of these guys is a desert kiosk Sniffet? Because I have no idea. They all look the exact same, and I don't see anybody who particularly stands out, actually. Wait, what is this? Is this like a hole in the wall? Nah, just the way the angle looked was weird. Never mind. Oh, you're the guy. I talked to you earlier, and you were talking about the fucking hotel. How about searching the desert first, then? Great Desert, the largest desert in the region. Scorching sands. Many visitors enjoy a trip to the ancient avian statues. The sun altar is not to be missed. Anything else? Minor? Where the fuck is the sun altar at even in the first place? That's a thing we bumped into at the yellow streamer? Because when I tried to go there, there was no prompt to do anything with it. Ah, the less great desert. Still pretty great. Small desert outside the gate, Sniff City. Even less great deserts located to the east and west, too. Desert towers. Oh, they're carved into a mysterious likeness. Mystified and delighted, desert tourists and locals alike for ages. Towers beyond the left and right. Doors to the entrance to town. That's all you gotta tell me. There wasn't anything super useful there. Altar of the Sun. Okay, where the fuck... I'm sorry, I've gotta ask for help from the chat, but like... Where the hell is this Altar of the Sun? Because I've been looking and I haven't found anything. The only thing I know of is that thing we came by in the beginning when we got here and it was like near the yellow streamer, but when I tried to act around that, nothing really happened, so I'm not sure what I should be doing right now. Can I interact with this at all? Is this the altar? So I don't see any indicator that I can do anything with this, even in the slightest. Yeah, there's nothing that shows up here. No prompts, no anything. Maybe if we go backwards, we'll stumble onto something, I don't know. Zachary, you there? Wondering, because I don't know where I'm supposed to be going, and I haven't found any clues for where this Altar of the Sun thing is, and it's kind of important that I figure out where the fuck it's at so I can move along. There we go. Bring another toad. Take a close look at the top of the tire. Familiar rat, like a weird looking face. I think that's actually kind of handsome. That's weird, toad. Go down. Alright, I'll keep looking. I mean, maybe it's this. I don't think I came back to this tower. I might be wrong. We can check this and see if this one's the sun altar the game's mentioning. I doubt it, though. Down, go to the right. I guess I'll try it over here, and if it doesn't work, we'll keep moving. Yeah, that isn't it, I figured. That's the only other triangular one. Worth a look while we were in here since I went to the wrong place. Alright, to the right. Seeing your tip, though, and I'll follow it since I don't know where I'm fucking going right now. To the right. Okay. Ooh, another spot to fill in first. More confetti there. Alright, all good on that front. Keep moving. What is this thing? Oh, it's another pipe, like in Toad Town. Alright, let's go ahead and yank that off to be on the safe side. There we go. What an interesting little chapter in the game. I like it, going from the little ship and helping Olivia to doing this. I have no idea what the hell that is, but I don't think that's the sun altar, whatever it is. Very peculiar looking, though, that's for damn certain. Okay, get back in the shoe. I see a toad that needs rescuing. There you go, buddy. Thank you. To show gratitude, I want you to the significant altar just over there. So this is the sun altar we've been looking for. Certainly made it enough of a pain in the ass to look for where this thing was located at. What's this, some kind of platform? Oh, this is pretty obvious. It's got a picture of the sun on it now, but getting here isn't something that's very obvious, so naturally this is a bit of a problem until now. And, okay, here we go. This has got to be it. Big a bowl of... Wow, this is the biggest bowl of oatmeal I've ever seen. I hear sure loves their breakfast. Wait, this is sand. This thing for anyway. Try putting something in there? Yeah, we got the... and like the item we already need, actually, right there. What is this thing, though? Oh, it's smoking. Smoke is so fragrant. It smells like a sunny day. We're just laying out in the sun without a care in the world. What the hell is this all about? What is that thing? The hell did we just do? Oh, fuck. Something's going on in the sand here. Fucking sandstorm? Oh, shit. The sandstorm. Are we trapped? Scared Mario, what's going to happen next? Doesn't look like any ordinary sandstorm with purple shit going everywhere. I mean, like, purple is kind of weird about this desert, but like, what the fuck? That's not too bad. Oh, cactus. Hi, cactus. That's not a fucking cactus. That's a pokey. Probably a paper macho pokey, if I had to guess. Yep, I was right. Ah, who am I kidding? Yikes. This isn't good. Well, okay. Nobody told me activating the sun altar would do this, but I mean, I guess it's mandatory. Oh, goody. So let me guess, I need to be in the car and drive into it or running from it. This is going to be fun. Gotta deal with some bullshit like this. I mean, I like the direction they're taking, at least. Oh. I didn't even bump into a spike spot. I thought if I ran into a spot that wasn't coated in spikes, it wouldn't hit me. Oh, well. Bad call on my part. Get out, maybe? The fuck? I guess I'll try to figure it out. I don't know how to damage it yet. Maybe I just need to hit it on the back. I didn't see a spot on it, though, that had, like, the sticker. Usually they're denoted by something. Oh, God, it gets really close. Jeez. I mean, really close. Ah, come on. I had, like, no time to move out of the way of that. This cactus. Use the boot car. Use why? Is that what you said? What? What do you want me to do with the car? Why just opens my menu, though? Those are my brother's stickers. Try to hit them with the boot car and the cactus is tired. Didn't I just do that and I got fucking stabbed by the spike as soon as I tried it? I guess I'll try it again when it's knocked over and see if I maybe fucked up, but I genuinely don't know why it wouldn't have worked. This is kind of neat, I guess. Ball. Oh, okay, yeah, that did the trick. Could have sworn it stabbed me the first time, so naturally a little uncertain. What is this? Oh, a heart that heals me. Okay, that's useful. Or not whirlpools, fucking, what are they called? Well, maybe whirlpool is the right word. Little fucking tornado things. Jesus Christ. Dangerous boss fight, if you can call it that. I guess that's about the right way to describe this. What a fucking crazy section. Why does it sometimes stab me and other times not? Do I have to just avoid the spike? What the fuck? Okay, I guess it works if I'm careful. Hey Ember, welcome back to stream. Glad you could make it. Just been doing this and getting through. It took me fucking forever to figure out how to get to this point in the game. Game was not very clear about where to go to, and this sun altar thing was like something I had to get a little bit of help from Zachary to find, so been lost for a little bit, to say the least. It's not the most pleasant experience having that happen either. Been a weird section in the game, honestly. I've got to say, I'm starting to see what you were talking about earlier. This chapter has a lot of shit in it, and frankly, like, it's not very evident where you want to go to. I hope it gets a little better the more I keep playing it, because right now it's not been that great. Okay, I guess I was supposed to wait on it to fall over. Oh, so we gotta... Oh, you mean to tell me, out of all this time, I've been fucking fighting this thing, in the last phase, I'm supposed to change my strategy to get on top of the head. Lovely. A little bit of warning would have been cool about that, but whatever. You know what's weird about this? And it's not like it's a big deal, like, it's strange though that, like, all this time has happened. Whoops, I know about the last sticker I was trying to get out. I hit the wrong thing. But yeah, it's weird how the game's been doing all these boss battles, and like, just now out of the blue, all of a sudden, like, now we're getting these paper macho enemies that are like boss fights and are functionally different from the previous ones. They function like the Gooper Blooper and this Pokey. There wasn't anything like this in the game up until this like 3rd chapter. Whoa, look at that weird chunk of confetti. That's not confetti, that's a toad. Saved. Thank you. Eaten by a cactus? What was it like? Well, all things considered, it could have been worse. Wait. Who are you? I've never seen anything like you. You one of the ancient ones? Tell me. Ancient? Little of me? Ah, no, I'm just Olivia. Nice to meet you. What's going on with the altar? Who did this? We did. I mean, if it wasn't for us, you'd be stuck inside of a pokey right now. Yes. Seems the ancient rituals were observed correctly. Well, you can read that writing? Of course, I'm professor of the ancient studies. It's written in the language of the ancient ones. Studying is my life's work. Yes, we finally found the translator. Now you can tell us what all this all means. Excited to have a professor helping us now. Oh, before you begin, who are the Ancient Ones anyway? Well, the Ancient Ones are a people who existed in this geographical region a long time ago. Legend has it that one of these Ancient Ones still survives today. Been seeking this person for quite some time. See, I've dedicated my career to learning more about the ancient civilization based in this desert. One day I hope to unearth the legendary figure from those times. In ancient texts, he is known simply as Captain Teoweed. That says Captain Toad, I'm pretty sure. Captain Teoweed. They're at Captain Teoweed. Captain Teoweed? Teoweed? It's very complicated, Professor. But a complicated problem, too. Dreamer in the desert. But you can come with us to help translate the mysterious writing. That might help a lot. Well, according to my research, there may be extensive evidence about Captain Teoweed. Teoweed, I don't know how you say it. Hidden in the desert, it's probably supposed to say Toad, whatever. Matter of fact, I was conducting research on this very altar when I was consumed. Non-zero chance that I may be consumed again if I continue alone and not just by my research. With Mario by my side, my survival might be more assured. Oh, I distress and blather. Accept your offer. Perhaps together we shall solve the mystery of the mysterious Captain Teoweed. Great. Oh, this is exciting. Work with an actual professor. Yes, well, don't get too excited. Much of our time is merely spent uncovering incredible ancient relics and being chased by adversaries. There's some ancient writing on the 2nd floor of my hotel that might help us. I might have a clue about your streamer as well. Oh, you're already helping so much. And even it can re-explain all that complicated stuff you just said along the way. I kind of spaced out. Well, he's pretty smart. This should be fun, going through this. Also, if I didn't already say it, welcome to the stream, member. Glad you could make it back. I mean, if you're still here. I appreciate the thought, though. Well, what's over there? Alright, we can dig stuff up. Take a look over there. The ground's quite literally shining. See an academia call a giant clue. Perhaps something is buried there. Now, with your help, I should be able to excavate the site using a shovel. Stand where you'd like me to begin and press down. Alright, let's do this. There you go. Hi, you see what I mean? Struck treasure. Dig in any soft ground, like sand or dirt, even if it's not shining. Press down, I'll hop to it. Look out for this place to dig. Alright, cool. We got some more money out of that. From what I understood and what I've heard, apparently this toad is like the only one that actually has any like real functionality outside of battle. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I've heard like none of the others actually do anything though, and this toad like is the only one who can interact with the overworld by like digging and whatnot. I'd have to talk to him to get him to do it, or what am I supposed to do here? Push A or hammer it? Let's see, back up a little bit. What? Why is he not doing anything, though? Read that writing. I'll get to the bottom of this mystery streamer after all. Okay, how do I tell him to dig? Hold on a sec. I'm trying to figure this out. How I ask him to uncover the spot here. No, not X, then. Where's the pause? Okay, I pushed minus there. Oh wait, it's down, that's it. I don't know why I forgot it so quickly. Being dumb. There we go. Are these just like only coin spots? I mean, it's not a big deal, but you'd kind of expect that out of all this you'd find maybe more than just a bunch of like coins around here. Don't have anything to say here? Interesting. Nothing. I figured he'd remark on the weird bird statues. I'm sure we'll find out there's some meaning behind that later. I've got to say, I've always been kind of interested in like this kind of stuff. What did we pick up here? A gold hammer. This is cool looking. Not coins out of your enemy's pockets. Ooh, that looks helpful. So we can get coins at that. That's useful. We'll make sure to put this gold hammer thing to good use and see what we can do with it. Fascinating stuff, no? Alright, let's see. It was over here, I believe, we need to go to. I'll probably dig these stuff up. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. I always enjoyed talking about, like, archaeology and, like, history stuff. There's something really fascinating about just talking about that subject and getting to discuss those kind of things like Egyptians and like how the pyramids were built. I don't think anybody ever completely cracked like some of the mysteries surrounding them. Like we've learned to read like some of their hieroglyphs, but I don't think we've ever like entirely learned like how the pyramids that the Egyptians were made were like built. Because I think there was like a thing that was found out about them having some sort of superior concrete they used compared to what we did. They had like a better mixture method, but that didn't really explain why their labor like resulted in them making pyramids and having like a lot easier of a time than we ever did. Okay, let's see here. That doesn't seem right. Unless, let's see. There we go. Got it. Not too much trouble there. By the way, I'm curious. You guys ever... I'm just like asking out of curiosity, really. Like I said, do you guys ever watch any like documentaries, like whether it be on like history or whatever? I enjoy like watching them sometimes, even though it depends on like what the subject matter is. If it's just like about like something boring, it's not really too worthwhile. But if it's like one where I'm watching like about animals or watching about like human history, it's always great. Even hearing about like certain areas we don't know about and hearing people like speculate is really neat. I enjoy like watching documentaries. There's all sorts of good stuff to watch too out there. I think I enjoy watching like the alien documentaries a lot. They're not super amazing since it's sometimes like conspiracy shit, but it's usually pretty good to watch those and see what people have to say about it. Ah, Professor, this is where the yellow streamer seems to end. It goes deeper. We can't dig down to reach this spool and disconnect it. Very well. Allow me to translate this ancient inscription. When darkness looms, the desert sand and tombs. Temple of Shrooms. I didn't say how to get into the sand. My goodness, must be Roman's the Temple of Shrooms. No one's yet been able to locate it despite our best efforts. These tiny shovels breeding. Bleh. Could it be that the ancient temple is buried here, slumbering beneath the sand? Well, that would be amazing. And falling asleep under the sand without a bed or blankets or anything like that. Let's see, where were we? I didn't wake up at the temple, did the streamer. You can ask how it did that. Afraid there's nothing we can do without further research. Suggest you return to the hotel and study the murals? Right, let's continue then. Get back in the car we were in. Welcome to the stream. That's a weird name. I'm not gonna read that, but welcome nonetheless. I can't even tell if the YouTube counter's like glitching out or what. Okay, shit, I wasn't paying attention to what the game said. Let me pull the hint up. More clues to the hotel. Alright, let's go see what's up in the hotel and see if there's anything important we missed out on. Checking like really quickly. You still here, Zachary? It's not really a big deal if not. Just wondering. This has been a weird chapter in this game. I like it though. Very mysterious. Let me see. I was thinking on the documentaries thing that I was talking about earlier, and it's not any use. I remembered something I watched recently and I completely forgot what it was called. There was like a thing I watched on a Twitch stream where it was talking about like an alien documentary and like it was full of like conspiracy level bullshit that nobody's ever heard of, or like all just like assumptive shit that somebody like assumedly made up. It was like a whole bunch of shit like claiming that there were aliens that were disguised as humans or disguised as like animals walking around us, and it was seriously some of the weirdest conspiracy bullshit I have ever seen out of anything, and probably the most bizarre documentary I have ever watched. Like, it was very, very much like insistent on aliens like trying to seduce humans and some other weird shit that made like no sense. If I remember the name or I find it and see what that is, I'll make sure to tell you guys so you can go see how dumb this documentary is. It's really weird though. Right, let's continue and see what we need to do. I think I know what he wants me to do, though I'm guessing if I go up to the top level that maybe he'll be able to talk about this stuff. More ancient writing on this mural. Let's see. This should be good. For toads align their eyes, Shroomy Temple shall arise. There's nothing worse the Temple of Shrooms you now know to be real. This four thing surrounding it, eyeballs? Kinda giving me the creeps. They're following me. Certainly a valuable clue. More obscure than I'd like, but important to be sure. File the translation away in my notes. Hit them anytime by pressing L. Okay, that's useful. What does this one say? Above the desert mushrooms rise. Go spark a flame within their eyes. Hang out the eyes. Doesn't look like we've seen before. Right, more translations. That's obviously got to be talking about the Volumental. This might have a clue where it's at, actually. Find 6 devout and gather all the fires. And gather all for spirit they will call. 6 devout. What is that supposed to reference? Kind of bird? It's gonna get fried. Huh. That's a phoenix. That's not anything that'll get fried. It's literally a firebird. Meet the Volumental, same. Rituals like a game. The 6 devout will back this claim. It's got an arrow. Is it pointing to this door? From some kind of ritual. Why isn't it spelled out here? What does that mean anyway? Go over this way? Swing your thesis. The rest must be on the other side of this door. Pardon me, I'm afraid that room is occupied. The occupant, low in green clothing with the mustache, not unlike yours. What is Luigi doing here? We run into him twice. When he said he's going to visit some of our local merchant stalls. Best of luck, sir. Well, we know who's in the room. Green guy. Could be the same green guy we know. They told me the room that room need to be fumigated. No matter. Let's seek out this green mustache and convince him to let us inside. Right, let's go find Luigi. Seems like every time there's something wrong, we can count on Luigi to show up out of nowhere and help us get through it. That's a little bit weird and a little odd for a coincidence. Not that I'm complaining, just funny how he's been here every time we've needed his help. Oh goodness. Okay, right, let's go get his help as soon as we can. I still feel like a Paper Luigi game would be really fun. I don't think that'll happen anytime soon, but I'd be down for seeing that and seeing what they could come up with. I mean, the plotline for, like, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door had, like, a story with Luigi in it, and that seems perfectly usable for, like, a new storyline. I'd be down to see that as a story. I doubt it'll ever happen, though. Oh, this should be... Oh, yeah, it's actually open now. Okay. Let's see. Step right up, step right up. Spend 10,000 coins and only cost them 100 coins to enter. Want to play? I mean... Let's just say no right now, see what happens. And I'll be here. I guess I'll try it. But I doubt it's going to have any actual result. Very good. The rules are simple. A sniffedly mood. 3 tries. You ready? It's easy as reading my face. This is weird. The fuck am I supposed to get anything out of this? Snickering? Say yes, I can't tell. Too fucking obscure. How the hell are we supposed to read anything? He's got fucking no expression. Oh, so sorry. Let's try again. The number of chances you have left is 2. Oh, lovely. Strange. Maybe. To try answering the same thing like 3 times in a row, because this is like a way to win some coins, I'm sure, and I'm assuming it's not completely RNG. I don't know if there's like a trick to winning this, though. I'm assuming he's been changing his mood every time he's been doing this, though. Yes, just get it over with. Anybody know if there's like an answer to like a way to do this? Nope, so sorry. Mention... Yeah, I'm afraid I did forget to mention one thing at the start. When our coins begin. You cost your freedom. The hell? A freedom containment chamber without any fuss. Inflation, you'll share the space then roll a turn. What the fuck? Other option. Try again. It's not to be 1,000 coins to play. Fuck you. Goddamn. Take your freedom. Game over. No, fuck you. I didn't save, I think. Oh shit, what the hell? Is this gonna actually kill me? He just stunned me a fucking lamp. Mario? We know where Luigi's at. Oh, it's an actual game over. Wow, that's a fucking cheesy way to fuck the player over. So that's why there was an L on that. Hold on a second. Let me see what Google's got to say about this. That's some bullshit. This must be one of the games I heard people talking about being rigged in this. Let's see. Origami King. Sniff It minigame. Sniff It mood. Let's see. Randomly between, please. Let's see. Guaranteeing a win. Not change between guesses. 3 different way. Okay, it doesn't change between guesses, so interesting. If I keep swapping my guess, that'll help. So, I only did like 2 guesses. I'm assuming that it might have been like one of the guesses and actually locked, but I have no idea, so the best thing I can do is try guessing the 2 I haven't guessed, and if it doesn't work, guess the other one. What a weird segment, though. Putting in a fucking mood guessing game where there's literally nothing to go off of. Wrong, of course it is. At least he hasn't changed his mood, though. I'm just gonna say, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Nope, we're not answering, it's spiteful. Try sad. Anybody know how this works? If anyone, like, at all in the chat? What a weird segment. I kind of hate this about, like, recent Paper Mario. It's not a big deal, but, like, don't like how they've been shoveling in these, like, segments like this just randomly. Like, I genuinely feel like it's annoying how they keep, like, forcing mini games into these games, and they're, like, usually really unfair mini games. I swear to God. It was the one mood I hadn't picked here. Of course. Fuck this stupid game. Stupid mini game that is. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. What an asshole this guy is. Wait a second, let me read something really quick. Huh, okay, so there's no easy way to do this, and I think I already messed up, but apparently if you don't get on the first try when you're attempting it, you can go for, like, guessing, I think it said snickering, let me see, snickering mood, and it would give you the right answer if you do it, so let's try doing that and seeing what happens here, since this mini-game seems to be really rigged, and it seems like the game saved my data before this started so we can go back and try it again. Ugh. What an annoying segment. It slows the pace down. It's not a big deal, but still. I'd rather not deal with stuff in games. I don't know. It's not a big deal, just a small complaint. Something I don't like about games in general is when they've, like, shoehorn a minigame in forcibly and, like, slow the pacing down. It always feels really, really lame and unnatural. It never really helps any. Ugh, okay, here we go again. Try this. Give me just a second or two. I'm, like, thinking on what else I want to talk about right now, since it's been a while and I've been going on for quite a bit. And I don't talk about music very much, and I feel like I wouldn't mind having a bit of a music talk. So, just out of curiosity, what are your guys' favorite music you like to listen to? Like, either bands or genres or whatever you want to talk about, like different stuff you listen to. I don't really think I have a specific genre. I'm like, you, John. Also, is chat still okay? Gotta check, because I haven't seen a message in a while. Just a second or two. Where were we? Okay, right, let's continue with what we were doing. Oh shit, I don't remember which one I answered, but I think I haven't answered at the top left yet. But yeah, I was talking about music, yeah. I have a lot of different music I listen to. I listen to, like, all sorts. The only thing I don't really care for is listening to, like, dubstep and Skrillex music. I never really liked that too much, so I'm not a fan of that music, but that's, like, one of the only things I actually don't like listening to. There's, like, a lot of stuff that I will listen to. Right, it said... What was it again? Snickering sniff. Okay, I know what I'm doing here. I can win this now, since this game told me. I mean, this is a kind of bullshit segment, but whatever. See if this is right or not. If it's bullshit, I'm gonna be a little fed up with this. Any second. How'd you do that? No one wins this game. I mean, congratulations. You're over there, asshole, fucking running off on us and abandoning us. Robbed me of my money, too. Here are the 10,000 coins. I feel like this is a scam, Mario. No shit, it's a scam. Got a quick thrill out of it. My heart is racing. Right, let's go ahead and get this thing done. Oh, rub, huh? That is particularly odd. So we're literally rubbing a genie's lamp, except this isn't a genie lamp since it's got Luigi in it. Okay, I was wondering why it wasn't working. Just got to rub faster. What a weird segment that was. Luigi, yay! Mario, you saved me. You actually won the game. How'd you do it? Honestly, I want to try and beat it myself. Luigi, you got trapped in a fucking lamp. That's not a good idea. Anyway, guess what? Got the key to Peach's castle. Really? To the key to the suite. Like the mystery of the murals? That's not the castle key, Luigi. You believe it? The hotel had it just sitting at the front desk. The key to Peach's castle. Luigi, I hate to break it to you that you got the wrong key again. But a really nice pool and I could use a vacation. Luigi. Oh dear. Wait, what? To the suite key, and Peach is the sweetest person I know, so... Don't worry, I'm not giving up. Find that key. Come back here and win this carnival game, too. Bye-bye. Luigi, you are such a goofball. Silvery brother of yours came out of the genie lap. You think he can grant us a few wishes? We did the sweet key. I gotta look at the rest of the mural, so he owes us 2 more wishes. I mean, silly. I guess that makes sense. Maybe that's foreshadowing a little bit. I like the jokes in this game. Even if they're a little bit goofy and ham-fisted at points. Alright, let's go check out the suite we just got access to and see what's inside of it. I'm very, very interested. So yeah, we're talking about music. What do you guys like to listen to? Just out of curiosity. I listen to a lot. Not big on dubstep or Skrillex music, I said. I listen to all sorts of stuff, though. I'm pretty open when it comes to music. I like to listen to whatever, and I'm pretty willing to just listen to whatever I hear and give, like, new songs a try and see what I find. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff out there. Like, I just listen to all sorts of music. Right, this is the sweet key. There we go. Trying to think, like, what's one of my favorites. Jazz is good, I mentioned. I like jazz. I'm glad they didn't wallpaper over the rest of the mural. Rest of me, please. Yes, let's see here. Here's a bit, some kind of ancient ritual. Body movements are quite distinct indeed. Oddly specific about who must perform the ritual special incantation. It must be performed by someone with a melodic voice and megapipes. What does that mean? Read the translator, it sounds like it could be you, Olivia. What, me? No way, a melodic voice, megapipes. Me? Because the pipes are kind of mega and I can carry a tune. I don't know about this. Helps the sun line and that streamer from the sand. I'll do it. Excellent, let the lesson begin. What are we doing here? This is a little weird. Talked about singing, now this is happening, or talked about music. You hear me, fire burning? Something aflame? I'm not even going to try to sing this. I'll just read it. No, start again. But feel the words. Belt it out with the boldness of an ancient one. Yes, that's it. Now, turn to left. No, your left. And bounce. Twirl. Thrust. This is goofy. This game. How'd I do? Yeah, I doubt this is it. My minor and ancient dance would pay off one day. You did splendidly, Olivia. I believe you're ready to perform the full ritual. Give it all you've got. Alright, I'll do my best. Right. I guess we're about to go towards where the Fire Elemental Temple is in a little bit. Let's go ahead and open this chest, though. Desert Tower. Interesting. Alright. Huh. Alright. I don't know if there's anything else in here, because I don't see anything else. It's fine, though. This is a weird patch on the wall, though. Oh, it's that it's showing us. Okay. Huh, nothing else to see in here? No? Okay. Wanted to make sure before we get out of the room. Let's talk music for a little bit. I don't listen to it like a whole lot, like I said. I like listening to it in general, though. I do like rock music, and I like, let's see, what else was it? There's something else I remember. Metal's decent too. Like, I like listening to that stuff, and I listen to all sorts, though. It just really depends. I'm trying to think. I think progressive rock is pretty good from what I remember. What's another music genre I like? Classics good. There's a lot of stuff that I listen to. I have a plenty wide variety of music that I listen to, and I mean, I probably found some stuff I don't even know what the fucking genre is that I've listened to before, so I listen to all sorts of shit. There's good music out there. Should always keep your taste open to finding new music. I don't know what my favorite band is, though. There's a lot of good stuff. A lot of the streamers I listen to or watch, like I know quite a few that are in bands. Like I watch Vinesauce stuff, and both the Vinesauce streamers that I really watch, like, both of the Vinesauce streamers I watch have like bands. I believe, let's see, the one I watched, Joel, I like Vinesauce Joel. What's his again, if I can remember? I feel like I should be able to remember the name of it. Maybe I'll have to look it up really quick. Hold on a second. Let's see what the result turns into. Because I wish I could remember this right off the top of my head. Scythelord, that was it. They make good music. I've listened to it a few times, and I like the music they do. Like, he's shown it on his stream a few times. That's always fun to listen to. That music is really good. Ooh, golden shoes as well as golden boots. That's useful. Make sure these get plenty of good use. Also, some about streamers, I know that like do band stuff. Like I watch Vinesauce, obviously, you guys mentioned their stuff, and Vinny from Vinesauce has like a band as well called Redbox that he's in, and it's pretty good. Their music's interesting, and I like it from what I've listened to. It's really good stuff. Probably some others I'm forgetting about. I've listened to a lot of older stuff too, at least I used to, and I don't know like a lot of music like super well, but I know bands that I've listened to, and sometimes quite a lot of singers too. Like the Beatles are a classic that I remember well, and I've listened to quite a bit. Oh wait, that's right, this is the wrong spot. For some reason I was thinking this is where the bird statue is, but this is just where the... Yeah, this isn't anything. I'm supposed to go back to where the sun altar is so I can get myself on the right track again so we can get the Fire Elemental Temple ready to start up. And I might actually do like a good chunk of it, if not all of it tonight. I'm not gonna probably fight the boss in it, but I mean, I would be down to do like most of the temple if I can. Starting off the next session with the boss fight might be kind of fun, too. Playing Zelda Twilight Princess, that's cool. I haven't played that game in a while. Might need to play it again sometime soon on my own, even if I might consider streaming it even, I don't know. It's certainly good. I know I've got Twilight Princess HD where I can play that. I don't know if it's in my apartment, though, because I didn't bring a lot of my Wii U stuff over. I kind of left a lot of those games behind at my parents' and didn't really bother with them, so still missing out on a few things where I could potentially play that I don't have any access to right now. Oh, here we go. Let's see what this is like, this cutscene. It seems familiar. I've seen this configuration of statues before. Right, this is the mention of the 6 devout followers or whatever the fuck. Still something missing. I mean, shouldn't it be just Olivia? Unless I'm mistaken. They're standing there like statues at the bang somehow? Bang of what exactly? Y button pulls out this. I was gonna suggest that I use the whistle to maybe start up a noise unless a bang. What if I bumped into one of them? Oh? A bang. What does it want me to do about a banging noise? I don't know what it's referring to because I don't have any idea what this could be referencing right now, actually. Surely there's something... That doesn't make any sense, though. Maybe we need to search the desert a little more and see if there's any clue. I don't know how this works. I wish these desert segments weren't always so fucking cryptic in games. Never really feels helpful dealing with that kind of shit. I don't see anything that qualifies. Alright, anybody got any idea what I'm supposed to do here that makes the noise or causes them to turn? I have no idea what the game wants out of me right now. I'm not the best when it comes to puzzle solving. I don't know about the bang, but let me check my stuff. Maybe there's something. Doesn't look like it. Unless they would be implying that somehow she could make a bang from her own laughing, which I doubt. Hit them with a hammer? Let me see. I should have thought of that. Oh, wow. That was actually pretty obvious now that I think about it, where it should have been, like, not that hard to figure out. I feel dumb now. Thanks for the tip, though. It helps. Actually, quite a bit. There we go. Okay, I see. Just kind of move them like this. Interesting. Oh, that's simpler than it looks, at least. That's good. We can get them in position relatively easily, then. We just gotta get them facing where Olivia is gonna be standing. Whoops. Wrong direction. On. There we go. Almost. The perspective is fucking with my view. There we go. Much better. What just happened? Did we even do anything? I guess this is intentional. Oh, wow, they spawned a microphone. This game is so weird. Is that a stand? It's calling to me. Alright, let's get over here. Just look at this thing. No. I couldn't. Could I? I don't think I can help myself. With the passion welling up, and the passion's welling up inside my body. Check. 1, 2, 1, 2. 11 benevolent elephants. They're never weathered better. Yeah, fucking good tongue twister game. I'm warmed up. Any requests? We'll do... I don't know. Fuck. Go with the flow. Day by day. Oh, row by row. Thing this old scholar knows. But we're doing this song again. This is a goofy segment, not that I mind. Life is good. You go with the flow. Remember this from before. It's nice. Still. That one's kind of short, and I didn't think that would do the trick. Song's made me question every decision I ever made. That wasn't even the song I was actually suggesting. When I said go with the flow, I meant, like, go with whatever comes naturally, but whatever. Alright. Try My Heart's a Burning. It is a phoenix, so maybe that'll speak to it. Can you hear me? Are you there? Where? I haven't seen there. Are you there? Oh, okay, I guess this had the effect. They're really freaking out now. Could really use some help now. The hell is this song? Do you care? Are you there? Fire's burning in my chest now. What the fuck is this song? It's a flame. I call your name. I want to see you in the pulp now. Let's all rise up and join together. I'm not even trying to sing this. I don't really care. I mean, I'm just reading it at this point. That was peculiar and weird, and the statues reacted, so that must have done the trick. Thinking about that should have been obvious, actually, since it was very clearly meant to be a fire elemental, and I should have figured that, you know, that would be the clue to getting into the temple. There we go. The ceremony worked. Scholarly implications are staggering. As the antiquities lie sleeping, waiting to be awakened by the rap performance. Certainly need voice lessons, and perhaps a choreographer. Another time, let's go inside and prepare to meet a god. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. We're really thinking I have to wake up the ancient temple? Alright, looks like we're going inside and finally going to be meeting up with the fire elemental once we're done with it. After I get to the end of this, we'll stop, I think. I'm not going to probably fight the boss, I don't think. I think I'm going to call it before that point. We'll get to the point where the boss fight is like the next part of the game. The Firebird's mouth is glowing from the outside. Everything's on fire in here. Wait. No, I just realized. The song Dance the Mural taught us is kind of like knocking on the Fire Elemental's front door. And that means Fire Elemental might be here. We might get to meet it. You don't seem surprised. You already know that or something? You just keep... And let me keep talking? Funny of you, Mario. Olivia, it's not really our fault if you're slow to connect the dots. I must say, Fire Elemental business is not my area of expertise. By my curiosity, I'm afraid I must sit this one out, as they say. Unrelated, have I mentioned that I have a deep and debilitating fear of fire? You fucking coward. Whatever, I guess. Oh, Professor. Should have said something earlier. If you wait here and try not to catch on fire while Mario sorts this out. Alright, guess we're going to be getting no help from the partners while we're involved in elemental temples, and probably not while we're even, like, doing boss fights in general, then. Kind of expected this, though. Am I still standing still? Oh, there's a pattern here, and I didn't even notice that it was going off. Oops, I fell. That was stupid. Let's see, okay, so you gotta memorize the pattern. But it looks like, actually, maybe not. Maybe they'll stay lit up. Or maybe not. Wait, what? Did I not go in the right spot? Oh, good lord. You gotta memorize the fucking pattern. This is gonna be a nightmare. I mean, I can always... Oh, okay, I was gonna say I could do a screenshot, but... Never mind. Looks like that's a little too late, and I fucked it up, of course. It's gonna take a bit to get through it, isn't it? Especially if I don't memorize it perfectly. Oh, it sunk the tiles. Well, I guess they kind of figured couldn't solve it, they'll make it easy on you. I mean, that wasn't necessary, but... Alright, I'll take any help I can get then. Since, you know, makes it easier to get through. Cool. Reminds me of the... I hate saying this word, because I know people are going to probably meme about it, since it's the virus with, like, the Corona Mountain thing and fucking Super Mario Sunshine. I know the internet probably willing to compare the word Corona from Corona Mountain to Coronavirus. Ooh, nice remix, too. I like this. Of course, my health has to be low right now. Fuck. Okay, let's go ahead and line these guys up. Oh shit, I just barely fucked up the movement. I kind of sometimes wish that I could get a little bit of, like, a thing from the game where it could, like, ask me if I was certain I wanted to finish the lineup. I mean, naturally, it might come off as, like, being too easy, but it'd be better than barely fucking up your rotation and then the game suddenly deciding that it was gonna like punish you by this, even though I solved the puzzle correctly and I accidentally forgot to fucking move it over because I hit the A button too fast. Whatever, I guess. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's talk about a different subject for just a little bit. Just something I figured would be worth talking about for a little bit. I mean, we can go back to music if you guys want. I like talking about a lot of things. I think I've talked about, like, favorite game soundtracks, and you guys can feel free to talk about that if you want to. There's a lot of games that great soundtracks out there, in my opinion. But what I was going to talk about was... Let's see, what was it? I was going to talk about... Okay, this is a good one. What are your guys' favorite, like, game series, or ones that you like playing and, like, one you'd like to see, like, new games in? I'm just wondering, like, what everybody wants to answer for this. Like something if you want to see another game for on the Switch relatively soon, what's something you'd be interested in seeing? Oh boy, another... Oh, okay, they're running. That's unexpected. What the fuck is this? Are they getting oil and lighting it on fire? Oh my god! These little bastards are trying to fucking light me on fire. Oh shit, I need to heal now before I die. Mushroom. Another mushroom healing me, and why did it just fucking... Excuse me? Did I just fucking get my mushroom fucking... What? That was bullshit. They burned my mushroom. And they fucking... They literally just fucking killed me and my 1-up didn't activate. Lovely. Fucking really lovely. Having my game punish me with not even letting me heal. Okay, I guess I'll heal before I go in the room. That was some BS. That was probably the worst case of the game fucking cheapskating me so far with the fucking burning my item that I'm trying to use. Mario and Luigi and Zelda. Mario and Luigi, like, the RPGs are really good, so yeah, I can agree with that. That's a pretty good game series that, I mean, because there's like no guarantee of where the future for Mario and Luigi is standing right now. I wouldn't really blame you for wanting to see more of it, because I kind of do too. Wow, okay, this is hardcore. So you're literally trying to set them on fire with their own fire bucket, and of course they fucking charge at me trying to hit me with the fire. Yeah, fuck these Shy Guys, but I'm not gonna fucking let them win. It's a lot of Shy Guys, though. A lot of fire. Can I please heal without getting fucking burned? Are you shitting me? Wow, this fight kind of sucks a bit. Like, you try to go and use a mushroom, and instead of getting the option to, the game just fucking burns your mushroom. That's some bullshit, honestly. At least it gives you healing, but it's to fucking destroy your shrooms you're using, and just because you dared use it when there's like a fire-spitting statue, that's like probably the worst gimmick in the game so far. Done it to you too. That's really lame. I'm sure I'm not the only one who got fucked over by that. Sucks that we both got hit by the same stupid bullshit the game's pulled though and died to it, but I'm sure it's not something that's uncommon. That's gotta be one of the worst things I've seen in terms of gimmicks so far. Not like it's a big deal, but that's a cheap shot to fucking kill you like that. Fucking literally remove your only healing other than the heart from me by force. Okay, do not want to get roasted. That'd be good. Oh, I guess I gotta burn or jump over the burning bits and try not to get hit by it there. What? That's a fire, I guess, unless... Okay, that's weird. Oh, there's something over here too, but shit. Fuck, I didn't mean to fall in that. I guess it gets me closer to what I was aiming for, though. Just to try and fill this in, and... Can I even reach that? Looks like a bag of money. Yeah, it is a bag of money. I don't know if I can get it, though. Looks like it's too far off. I don't know how you're supposed to get it. Don't die to the fire. I mean, I'm not going to try to, but this area has been less than nice to me. Okay, I'm healing again. I don't care. Fuck the stupid temple burning the shit out of me for not much reason. Oh, lovely. Okay, that doesn't work. Any suggestion on how I'm supposed to grab that? If there even is, like, a proper way? I don't know if there actually is meant to be, like, a... Oh, goody. I just fell in the fucking lava. That's annoying how I can just shove you straight in. Fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. That was close. Jesus. Oh, there's the bench. Thank God. That was close. Bench is burning hot. At least we're both super alert now, right? That was bad. Hammer? Let me see. Whoops, shit. God damn it. I fell because I got too close to the edge. Let me see. Maybe I can get this fucking... see those guys again. It's not coming very close to the spot, though, unless... oh, maybe it's not supposed to? That's weird. How do I... that spot's... okay, that spot's on fire, too. Oh, wait. I see what happens. It gave me a spot there. There we go. Didn't notice that until now. There we go. That's what I wanted, was those extra coins there. All good. Honestly, now that you mentioned the Mario and Luigi series, like, I hope that series isn't dead. I really like that series, and one of my favorite Mario my favorite Mario sub-series, and it's really good, and I enjoyed playing those RPGs a lot, so it sucked that they're just gone. Okay. Maybe this will give me an answer to what the hell is over here that I need to get to that block. Or it could just stop randomly. Oh wait, that's why I was reading it as if it's higher up in the air and I misjudged the height. Okay, makes sense. Alright, let's go over here and hit this block now. Taking a lot of damage, but I mean, I have a bench nearby that I can utilize, so I'm not super worried about it. As long as I can reach the bench, we'll be okay. Seems like they were nice enough to make the bench fireproof, too. Oh, over there. Okay. Go and grab that contents of that question block. Jesus. Some of the... like, I'm gonna be honest, like, some of the platforming in this is probably more merciless than... oh, fuck. I accidentally fell in. God damn it. Some of the platforming in this is, like, more merciless than even in, like, mainline Mario. Don't tell me. It's okay, I was gonna say, if it fucking burned away the ice flower, that'd be really dumb. Please let me get it. Thank God I reached it in time. Right, we got our ice flower. Okay, let's go take a rest and get Mario's health back, though. Jesus, this one doesn't fuck around. I mean, not that it seems the Vellumental temples have been, like, super easy to begin with, but this Fire Vellumental temple has been actively trying to murder me more than the last two, with all the fucking flames and traps laid out in here. And okay, that was a cheap shot, because there was no way I would have really known that was going to come out right away. Whatever. At least the environments have been good and the story's been good. Whew. Give me just a second or two to catch my breath, actually, because I am a little bit tired right now. Whew. I can tell, like, it's definitely weighed on me just a little bit, too, from, like, playing so long, but also this section is, like, fucking ridiculous. I'm enjoying it, though. It's certainly been good. You're playing the first Paper Mario game. I've been hoping for another fun one. This one's certainly lived up to my expectation. More Shy Guys. Oh, great. More of this shit. For the second time. Lovely. As if I really need to deal with Shy Guys trying to burn me alive. I wonder how the speedruns of this game are going to develop, like how people are going to handle, like, all these annoying segments that are very, very difficult, like the Fire Vellumental Temple and, like, just trying to pass all the fucking insta-death obstacles. I mean, not like it's the biggest problem in the world, but I could see that being an actual issue on speedruns. One day I'd like to do, like, an actual speedrun myself, but don't know if I ever will. Wait, what's going on now? They seem to be upset. This probably isn't good. What are they plotting? Oh, they're gonna fucking dump them all in a row, aren't they? You bastards. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. You fucking killed yourself, didn't hit me. Not like that was a smart idea. I guess they were trying to run out my HP. Still stupid, though. Okay, let's keep moving. Let's see, I'm trying to think, like, what's going on game-wise right now. I know there's another Sony thing going on relatively soon, actually. There's a presentation announced, like a Sony State of Play thing, and they're about to announce, like, or apparently it was like third-party stuff like Nintendo's was, and they were going to announce, like, some new third-party stuff, so that could be interesting. I'm kind of curious about that. I mean, I think because Sony has, like, a lot of good third-party partners, they could probably have a much more interesting third-party presentation than what Nintendo showed off last month in July, so I'm interested to watch it, and there's a lot of stuff happening. I mean, Sony and Microsoft naturally have a lot of good third parties working for them, and they have some pretty good exclusive stuff too, even though Microsoft doesn't really have any proper exclusives. It'd be worth it to check it out. There's a lot of stuff I've been keeping my eye on that I want to watch out for. Balan Wonderland, Crash 4. Let's see, what else is there that's, like, being worked on? I mean, I think they didn't mention it being... Well, they might have been... I don't know if they said it was going to be PS5 or not, actually. I think they said there wasn't, like, too much PS5-related stuff. It was either they had, like, no PS5 announcements or no first-party PS5 announcements. I'd have to read the context again. And there were a bunch of things that were revealed during their big PlayStation 5 presentation, so if they talk about any of those, then that'd also be really good, honestly. There's, like, a lot of stuff that I'd be interested in hearing about. Bug Snacks is one of those that's, like, really weird, and seems like it's third party. Also, another thing I'd like to hear more about would be... Let's see... Remember... Hold on a second, actually. I need to solve this before I do any more. So wait a second. Huh. That's... Okay, that's not it, though. If I do that, that doesn't really solve anything. The hell? Buy a bit of extra time for myself, maybe? Hold on a second before I say any more. Okay, move these guys into... Well, no, that doesn't help me either, because that's only another ring rotation to get one of them in position. Wait, maybe. Let me see. There we go. I was overthinking it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Balan Wonderland, Bug Snacks, Resident Evil 8. There's a lot of stuff that could be brought up, and I would love to see it all, and I think there'll be some good stuff to talk about. Honestly, I think at this point, like, maybe it's just because there haven't been any announcements, and hopefully Nintendo will start to get, like, some better stuff and, like, talk about some first-party shit soon, but, like, Sony and Microsoft have been a lot more interesting this year. Like, there's been a lot going on, and they have, like, a lot of games coming out, and they're both announcing consoles that are coming out, like, really soon. Meanwhile, Nintendo has, like, not much of anything going on, and it's a little on the disappointing side, to be honest, to hear that there's, like, no actual big announcements coming from them. Especially after Paper Mario, now there's, like, no first-party announcements. I hope they're holding off to, like, really show off some cool stuff, though. I hope it's not they're actually just not confident and have, like, no games to talk about, because that would be really lame. Jeez, my throat's still acting up a little bit. Not terribly bad, but it's been kind of nasty today. Let's see, we need to go make our way over towards that treasure chest. Then we can try to work our way towards where the Phoenix is that we need to defeat. Oh, there we go. There we are. Good. Let's kill this thing. Anyone note there's a max heart in here? I was watching somebody else who, like, played through this area in the game, and I was like, not really this area, I mean to say they were playing through the area, like, in the Water Elemental Temple, and they happened to get it, or yeah, they managed to. Excuse me. What I was meant to say is that yeah, people playing through the game that I was watching, or somebody was watching play through the game, and they found some stuff that I didn't when it came to the Water Elemental Temple. There was like a max up part there, but it was like +5 in the Water Elemental Temple, so I know I missed out on that one. I was wondering if maybe there's one in this temple too, even if it's like a small one. That way, if I find out there is, I can keep an eye open for it, just to make sure if I don't pass anything. I genuinely don't know if there is or not, though. Obviously, getting more health and getting more power and not needing to fight every single enemy that I strike would be helpful, so more max up parts are always appreciated. Plus the combat is getting more challenging, to say the least. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Pretty easy. God, this game has so many collectibles, like... It may not seem like it, but like... The fucking toads you can go after, all the invisible coin blocks, and the little collectibles like the figures, and like the bottomless pits, and I'm probably even forgetting about some stuff. Like, there is so much shit, and like this game, it's like so much you can grab. Fireflower collectible, cool. No max parts. Alright, if that's the case, I'll be not worried about it. Maybe I'll watch in case there's something I might see, but I really doubt that I'm going to run into anything. If you haven't found anything, it's probably nothing. Just wondering and checking to make sure. Oh, great. Fucking dipping bird phoenixes that are trying to fucking murder me. Lovely. Can I go backwards and hit that blocker? I think I can. I didn't see what was in it, unless the birds broke it already. Oops. Try this one more time. I'll probably just use it. God damn it, I am being really clumsy. Okay, let's just go ahead and heal. I've got spare mushrooms that I can use. The love toad? Yeah, I know about the love toad and like the Toad Town. I think I unlocked his thing like a little bit ago, like another stream or two ago. I haven't really used it because I haven't felt like I've needed to, but I might actually decide to look into it since I haven't been paying attention to where some of them are at. Maybe I might consider doing a stream where I go do collectible shit. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how that goes. I'm probably just going to keep progressing in the game, though, unless I feel like I really need it. Saving, cool. Another heart to heal me. Are we near the boss? Let me save again. I have a feeling we're getting close. Doesn't seem to be like a actual thing where it's like a puzzle like there was the Water Elemental or any puzzles to solve here, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, this does look like a boss arena, maybe. We'll see. Is this the boss fight? If it is, I think I've ran into my point where I'm about to stop. I'm just gonna keep speeding through this and see if it tries to. Yeah, it's definitely the boss fight. Let's just check and make sure the game saved here. I think I'm gonna stop after I check at the save safe. We'll be doing more tomorrow and probably trying to finish up the yellow streamer area. Let me see. It's been a fun session, though. Very long. Okay. Yeah. Looking at that, we're like right before the Fire Elemental. In that case, then I'll save this for a good point to start on tomorrow, because I wanted to do a stream of this today and tomorrow, so it's only natural I'd want to stream another session tomorrow after that. Alright, I'll be done here tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching, and I hope you all have a great day or night. Bye, everybody. See you soon. I'll be back tomorrow with more Paper Mario and the Origami King. Bye.